are you? All right. I'm not so secretly cheering for Boca. Go Boca. Rod! 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 Can you grab Ari a black coffee? Yeah, please. Thank you.
Are you recording me today?
Yes.
Okay. Are we supposed to hear you? You got the short stick.
Mine's not on. Oh, you're hearing me through here. Hello, hello, hello.
Okay. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Really do.
You're not supposed to hear me. No. Good morning. How are you?
Yeah, I'm gonna get there.
Okay.
I'll
We
get
also
there.
put on baskets on each end. We'd love for the players to use those instead during timeouts and stuff. So
Wait, say that again?
we put baskets on the outside of the fence. The players can put stuff in. So that when during
I wish I
timeouts
had a
and stuff.
basket for us.
We need to talk to Sam.
Can we get that done before it starts?
Probably not.
'Cause I'm trying to figure out where am I putting my water bottle.
I'll get you something to hang it with. I'll figure it out. Put it down for now. We'll get you mic'd up and all that.
Okay, let me get the wrist.
Test, test, test.
Am I only heard over here? There's no speakers being
No
heard?
speakers inside. No, but
Okay.
all the camera guys can hear you.
Well, here's the thing. I'm pretty loud, so everybody else can hear me.
Alright.
I just want to give you a full warning.
We like that. We wish everybody was.
I do a lot of stage productions, so.
All right.
In fact, I'm used to this going up my shirt and around, so.
Oh, it's facing the wrong direction.
but we turn it back on.
I know, that's what I'm saying. We have a lot of times when you guys forget to turn it back.
Yeah, they would prefer us not to do that. Well, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Never say never, James Bond.
we mute you and...
I just want to make sure that, where's the wire? Can you see it? Okay.
That's a CBS problem, not a us problem.
Ooh.
Otherwise, you can't see.
Right on. All right, I'll be back.
She wants us both.
You may not be able to have a second ref on CC.
I heard we just, yeah.
So if there's no second ref, then we're just going to have to work it just as one.
Can he stand behind the camera?
We could, I guess.
I tried it. I can't see the sides at all. I can only see the NBC.
Well, since they're responsible for the line calls anyway, I wouldn't worry about it.
Well, I mean, if you stand there, you're almost like there's no reason to do it on the run.
Okay. Oh, there we go. All right, now I can hear myself. All right. Excellent. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Hey guys,
Dave,
are those your
mic check.
balls? They were on the
Check
court?
the spare as
Are they
well.
new?
Hello, check.
Are they good enough for game?
Awesome, nice. Hello. Tell Ray I'm here. Ray just texted me. Are you here?
Someone's phone here too. So
Yeah.
these look like they're
Oh yeah, they're good.
kind of wet.
Well, here. Put those in that, see that basket? So this is, hey guys. Can you hold that ball for a second, please?
Okay.
They have
the
baskets.
spare,
They have baskets.
I'm
Right
hearing the spare. I
over
hear
the
you sound fine. You sound fine.
fence
but-
there for you to put your water
Because we
bottles
may
and
have a
towels.
third person, but
because
it's
there's no
popping in
towels
and
allowed
out of
on
one
the,
ear, Dave.
like
so
that, whoever's towel that is.
Maybe it,
I just told them that.
Yeah, okay. Sorry. I didn't know.
Okay, we're good.
Okay.
Hey, Paul, is there a way you can get a basket like that for us refs? Is there a way you can get a basket like that for us refs? See, I can hang this here, nobody will see it, but
I'll bring balls and they'll be sitting back in production.
well, he's gonna see if he can find a basket to put here.
So Ari, I'm going to rely on you to tell me. So who's who here? Hey, Haven, can you count to 10, please?
1, 2.
Gentlemen, keep warming up. We're on their time, not our time. Go ahead and keep warming up. We're on their time, not our time. Listen, I've done many productions on stage and all that stuff, and so I'm good with all this. Can I see the back side of that? Okay, so there's the holding. Where's my go? Okay. Okay. Right, so that's what I'm saying. He's going to play two. And I'll wait back. So here's my question. Are you going to announce the team so I don't need to do that? I was just going to say on my left I have those return picklers. On my right I have Columbus hot shots.
I could have gotten extra 15 minutes of sleep. All right. Who is going to be the second ever NPL champion?
Who will dethrone the Indy drivers led by Rick Witzkin in the inaugural season? Will it be the Boca Raton Picklers led by that man, Brian Shapiro, Peter Prodnoff, or will it be the first-year Columbus Hotshots?
And our lead ref is Tammy Califf, and Tammy's ready to get things underway here.
Tournament. Are you live on mic?
Peter Podnoff, Adam Painter taking the court to begin with his partner Shay Coker for the Hotshots.
There's only 3 players on the court. One disappeared and went to the restroom without telling me.
Well, we may want to just restart. Yeah, okay. All right, yeah, okay, that's fine. We'll redo it when he comes back. Do we know who won who's serving first?
Yes, Boca Raton Picklers are serving first.
Okay, awesome. As soon as he comes back. Here in Cincinnati, Ohio, the DreamCloud NPL Championship ready to get underway in our very first match of the day. Peter Protonov and the Boca Raton Picklers trying to see if they can get out of the gates early here against Columbus, Ari.
Yeah, Boca Raton, they won the regular season. They are the 1 seed, the favorite coming in. The Columbus Hotshots finished second. The two top teams facing each other
on
here
my
in the
left,
championship.
I have Boca Raton Picklers. On my right, I have Columbus Hotshots. This is game 1. Time in. 0-0-2.
Tammy Califf is our lead ref, and we are officially underway on that first serve by Brian Shapiro. And then Shapiro goes up top and finishes off to get the first point of this match.
Brian Shapiro aggressive on the first point. He's got very quick hands. Shapiro does.
1-0-2.
Shapiro, native of Irvine, California. A little bit misplaced playing for Boca, but gets another point there as that one goes just long. And as we talked about the format here today, it is first team to get 7 match victories to win the title, Ari.
2-0-2.
That trophy will go into the trophy case at 7, as you said, Dave.
Side out.
Shapiro leaves that one short, so the side out will get it over to Columbus for the first time today.
0-2-1.
And Adam Painter will start the serve for Columbus. Painter didn't have to come very far for this championship. He is a Cincinnati native, but quickly it's going to go to the second server here. And that will be Shea Coker, who lives in Miami. Coker from the baseline leaves it short, so a wasted service opportunity there for Columbus.
Coker, former tennis star from Texas Tech.
2-0-1.
He is a force up at the kitchen line with his length, but he can drive the ball as well with those strokes.
Second serve.
Puts that one away, does Coker. That was after Protonov did a nice job with that backhand on the sideline. So move to the second serve here. Tried to speed it up, does Coker, but puts it into the net. And just like that, it is 3-0-2.
Nice start for the Picklers. Protonov, former baseball stars, a 2-time All-American from Oklahoma State, drafted by the Boston Red Sox.
Point.
Gets another point there. Do we know what round he was drafted by the Boston Red Sox?
That I do not, Dave, but so he joins 3 former tennis stars out here on court 1.
Off the net, Shapiro. There was not even any sorry on that one. He was just like, oh yeah.
Yeah, big come on with a little net love.
You're over here. Peter's over here.
By the way, Protonov, a native of, or at least he calls Marco Island, Florida, home now. And our thoughts to everybody in that part of the country after all they've gone through the last couple of weeks. Into the net for the side out. And I had a chance to pull Peter aside briefly before the start of this one and said, hey, everything okay in Marco Island? He said, just a little bit of water in the yard. So that was nice to hear.
That is a relief. I think everybody's got water in their yard. It's called the ocean or the bay there in that area.
Yep. First point of the match now for Columbus, finally on the board. Yeah, that was a scary time. A couple of weeks there with both Colleen and Milton coming through. Move to the second serve. And I'm hearing reports that East Naples Community Park down in Naples, Florida, where they have the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, that mostly got through the Hurricanes unscathed, which is good to know.
He's allowed to start his motion.
I know that's a relief to you, Dave. You'd like to hit a few at that park.
I finish, yes.
Bob Stroman also
he was good.
Was relieved that those courts were ready to go. No damage done in that area.
Yeah, a lot of the players in this tournament and in this league also play in that tournament every April.
Point.
Into the net, and suddenly, how about this, Ari? It's tightened up now at 3-5-2.
Yeah, Shea Coker going right into the body of Prodnov.
Bolt. Side out.
That one is wide to the side out, long by Coker. And Prodnov now
5-3-1.
trying to see if he can get the cushion back.
Second serve.
Into the net, wasted opportunity.
You wonder if there's some nerves out here, Dave. This is the culmination of a summer-long events championship morning here in Cincinnati.
And you couple that, Coker
Side out.
doing some great work on that kitchen line. And the side out gets it back to Columbus. You couple that with this being the first match of the day here in the Cincinnati, Ohio area. These players were up very early and not a lot of chance to get loose and wipe out the cobwebs if you arrived late last night like a lot of us did.
Hopefully they all got a good night's rest on the DreamCloud mattress.
Exactly. Great to have DreamCloud along sponsoring this championship. And it is suddenly just a 1-point difference in this match after a 5-0 start for Boca.
Shapiro, low percentage there on a low ball, tried to lift that with some speed. And Coker coming at him with pace. Shapiro and Prodnov try to right the ship after that quick start.
And looking to take the lead for the first time in this match.
5-5-1.
Oh, into the net though by Painter. So move to the second server here at 5-5-2.
And Painter taking another step up on the approach. That might have been an attackable ball.
And for the first time today, Columbus has the lead.
Coker and Painter have been successful bringing velocity into the body of the Picklers.
And that's going to be wide. Prodnov lays off of it. It was set up by that nice little finesse dink that I think might have caught Columbus a little bit off guard.
Shapiro and Prodnov trying to mix up the speeds, giving some soft stuff to the heavy hitters.
Point.
And we are even again. It's 6-all.
That is a gorgeous angle taken by Prodnov with quite a bit of bite on the slice.
6-6-1.
The return by Coker is long and back in front now for Boca.
7-6-1.
That's an unfortunate result for Coker. He catches the top of the tape and it goes out of bounds.
Timeout receivers, 8-6-1.
That's one of the strengths of Shea Coker is the wingspan. He's able to reach deep into the kitchen and swat home the majority of his efforts. This one just catches the tape.
And a quick timeout being taken by the Columbus. And a quick timeout being taken by the Columbus Hot Shots. We will be right back.
I'm waiting on them.
Let me know when we're ready to go, because she's looking for me.
One. It's 8-6-1.
No,
I'm actually looking
don't worry,
at that
I wouldn't
X.
worry about the score. It's 8-6.
That's what they're doing.
It's
That's what they're
8-6.
doing. We're on their time.
I won't curse.
We're on their time.
Oh. I
See?
thought
See that X right there?
Back here in Cincinnati, it is a team effort bringing you the Dream. Well, we got to do it again. It's okay. All right, back here in Cincinnati, it is a team effort bringing you the NPL championships. Let's get it down to Haven. Haven.
Thanks. All right, like he said, we're here with the DreamCloud National Pickleball Championship. This is our first game of the morning. And so far, things are going well with a close game. We had Baton Raton set the pace with a couple of unmatched points, but things are closing in, and the current score is 8-6. Okay, thanks.
Can I let him go? Okay.
Time in. 8-6-1.
And here we go out of the timeout. The Columbus Hot Shots in a little bit of a hole, but they get a stop to move it to the second server at 8-6-2.
8-6-2.
This is a best 2 out of 3, and pretty much your standard pickleball matches and rules applying here in the NPL. Games to 11, win by 2, matches best 2 out of 3. Until we get into the team breaker scenarios. If that comes into play, we will have an all-star team breaker later on today, which Ari, I know everybody's looking forward to.
Yeah, one of the best events in sports, that team breaker. And it took a team breaker for the Columbus Hot Shots to advance out of the semifinals with a big victory over the Houston Hammers. What an exciting match that was, a back-and-forth match.
6-9-1.
And in the NPL, the National Pickleball League, it is straight 11, so that even adds some pressure coming down the stretch.
Oh, how about
just win by 1.
Quick hands by Coker there, Ari. That was pretty good.
Yeah, Coker's got hand speed as well. He and Painter, they'll come at you in the firefights.
7-9-1.
Unable to catch up to that one, though. Nice finesse play by Shapiro. And that'll move it to 7-9-2. Feel like Columbus has to cut into this deficit here, or it's going to be a real steep hill to climb.
The Picklers want to keep that ball low, down to the feet, make the big man move like that.
Great job keeping him back at the baseline, Ari, by keeping it at the feet, and then that set that up beautifully.
But Pradanov with terrific hands, former baseball All-American at Oklahoma State. Nice cutter on that one.
9-7-1. Oh,
Second
unforced error by Pradanov. Move it to 9-7-2.
Brian Shapiro with his mom Nancy tuning in at 4:30 in the morning out in California. Grab your Julian coffee. Excuse me, Dave.
No, that's fantastic. I love it. 4:30 a.m. That's what time it is for me, because I just flew from California last night. And we've got game point here at 10-7-2.
10-7-2. Point.
And there it is.
Boca Raton.
Game one goes in favor of Boca Raton.
Change hands.
11-7. They will look to try to close out this match in 2 games, and we'll have game 2 coming your way after this quick timeout.
You gonna get the ball?
Yes,
yes,
correct.
Boca, yeah.
Thank you.
So how many? Back here in Cincinnati, Haven Wolf is working the sidelines for us today, and she is standing by with the winners of game 1.
Yeah, I know.
Thanks, Dave. Like you said, we're down here on the court with the winners of the first game. We have Brian Shapiro, Peter Pradanov. All right, Brian, you scored the first point of the game. You come in as the #1 seed. Can you tell me how important it is to set the tone?
Oh, for the whole day, being the first up, we have to set the tone. We have no choice. We have to be prepared. We have to be here as a team, as a unit. And winning the first game just helps all my teammates, hopefully around us, know that we're here to mean business.
Absolutely. And Peter, like we said, you won the first match. What can we see in game 2?
We just got to continue doing what we do and minimize the errors and just keep the ball in play and keep it at their feet. That's kind of what we're trying to do here.
Thanks, guys. We appreciate the time to talk with us. Dave, back to you.
All right, thank you so much, Haven. We'll have more from Haven coming up throughout our telecast here today. And Ari, what can you say? It's going to be a fun day. First team to get 7 wins is the champion here for 2024.
Yeah, I thought it interesting, something that Brian Shapiro mentioned, and that is one of the beauties of the National Pickleball League. This is a team sport, team spirit, togetherness. That's one of the mottos of the Boca Raton Picklers. That's how they break their huddle, togetherness. He said, look, we won the first game, Dave. It's not just for us. It's setting the tone for the entire team throughout the Pickle Lodge.
Get everybody fired up, get everybody feeling like you've got some momentum, have it be contagious. And Ari, you've been with the teams in this league all season long. You've been on all the stops across the summer where these regular season matches have taken place. How contagious can it be when a team gets hot, and how much does that affect the rest of the players on a team?
Well, you're going to hear the enthusiasm increasing throughout the day. This is the first game. It's early. It's 7:30. Crowd still pouring in. They're getting their Kent Julian coffee roasters to get us started. But yes, Dave, you're going to feel the intensity build. This place is going to get loud. It was bedlam here last night in the team breaker in the semifinals with the Hot Shots, led by Adam Painter and company, taking down Houston.
Game 2, time in. 0-0-2.
So here we go with game 2. And we are officially underway
Side
as
out.
they switch ends, and a side out is it's hit into the net by Coker. And a chance again for Boca to see if they can take an early lead. Boca got out of the gates 5-0 in game 1.
Critical for Columbus to get off to a better start here. Already trailing 1-0.
And
Second
into
serve.
the net. So move to the second serve.
I think that's critical for Columbus, is to establish at the no volley zone line. They were caught in transition numerous times. That was the difference. Here they get Shapiro reaching on a poach attempt.
Yeah, well, and you saw right there, I mean, Coker just kind of camping out at the line.
0-0-1.
And now it's Painter with the serve.
Point.
And an early lead here for Columbus.
Adam Painter has a pickleball club. You mentioned local product, a native
1-0-1.
here in Cincinnati. He's got Aces Pickleball Club.
Imagine he'll have a lot of supporters throughout the day here. And that was flicked out of bounds, so move to the second serve.
Rodnov, nice little speed up, caught Painter just a little late.
1-0-2.
Coker still has that tennis form when he hits those shots from the baseline, doesn't he?
Absolutely. He's got gorgeous ground strokes, but they want to keep him off balance, and that's what happened here as he tried to poach to the center line.
0-1-1.
Big-time tennis star of Texas Tech. Good lead there by Shea.
Move to the second serve here.
Rodnov with his baseball background. One of the really intriguing things about pickleball, Dave, is the different high-level athletic backgrounds that so many players come from.
Yeah, over the years, and you think of all the racket sports, right? As that goes into net and side out. Of course, that's a more logical transition, but there have been golfers, there have been baseball players, there have been people that have come from, maybe an MMA background. I remember encountering. It's like anything that is athletic, I think it translates well to pickleball if you take the time to be able to really learn the sport.
And for the hot shots, you'll see a former terrific football player and wrestler in Chris Heddings on center court coming up.
When you think about the PPA, Tyson McGuffin was a wrestler. And, I know a hockey player. I'm drawing a blank,
That's
but it's really just across the board.
0-1-1.
Haven't had a lot of points in this one. Still 0-1-1.
Point.
And finally, a point for Boca on their 5th serve of the match. This will be serve number 6 for them in this, not the match, in the game, excuse me.
Coker, a pretty one-handed volley, splitting the defense into the power alley.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to hit that one, you better make sure that it's the right decision and it's a winner, because that one I thought maybe might have sailed wide.
I agree with you, Dave. I thought he was going to let it go.
Point.
And then into the net.
The drives from the baseline have been efficient by Boca, either right into the body or below the knees in transition.
2-1-2.
So 2-1-2. Boca's got the lead now for the first time in this game, and the side out will get it back over to Columbus. Columbus in a 1-2 hole. Getting the serve back at 1-2-1.
1-2-1.
That ball got upstairs, something Rodnov could work with.
Looks a lot like when I'm playing. I leave it upstairs far too often, Ari.
You take a beating out there, Dave?
I had not called the score, so he gets to reserve. I had not started.
So Tammy Califf is saying, no, let's do that again.
1-2-2.
At 1-2-2. Well, the good news, Ari, is I usually play with players who aren't able to take advantage of my miscues.
Side out.
Stay in your lane.
Excellent strategy.
Let's go, guys. I saw nothing.
Usually that someone is my 15-year-old son,
Did you see
although he's
anything?
getting better at figuring it out.
That's what happens, Dave. He's going to get better and better, and then you're in trouble.
Oh, he's already better than
2-1-1.
2-1-1 as Boker gets the serve back.
Second serve.
Rodnov tried to surprise Coker down the line.
He's over here.
Not a bad attempt, but Shea makes a really nice stab volley.
2-1-2.
2-1-2.
Yeah, that's trouble.
And
Who
I'll
hit
tell you
that?
what, Columbus got away with a little disaster
Referee,
potentially there as they both went for that ball, but then Boca just flips it out to get him off the hook.
Which one hit it?
What do you mean?
That's one where
Player hit
the
that ball.
Right now?
forehand of Coker, he wants to dominate the middle, but Painter was there.
And a timeout being taken. We'll take a quick breather as well.
Okay.
It's still Columbus serving. Hey, Ray, is Paul on this group text? Resuming game 2 here between the Boca Raton Picklers and the Columbus Hotshots. Tammy Califf is our lead referee.
Time in.
Back to get it
1-2-1.
underway at 1-2-1. Been a while since Columbus has scored a point. 6 straight empty
Second
serves
serve.
make it 7 straight empty serves for Columbus. In fact, Ari, neither team has scored points on back-to-back serves in this
1-2-2.
game.
Now points at a premium here, Dave Betts.
Point.
And finally, Columbus able to get that elusive second point and tie it up at 2 apiece.
2-2-2.
Oh,
Side out.
Coker decides to lay off it, and it's the wrong decision.
Nice touch by Prodnov. Took something off of that ball, landed well within the baseline. Tough to read by Coker. You can see Shea just nodding his head.
Yeah, and you can see though why his first instinct was to lay off it. It looks like it looked like it was coming in a lot hotter than it was.
Second
and how
serve.
about that shot by Painter, painting the line?
Adam off of 1 foot in the air. Quite a short angle
2-2-2.
into the fence. No chance for Shapiro.
Twos are wild right now. Off the net,
Point.
and that catches the back line for the point.
Boca Raton, a little net love for the Picklers. One of their owners, Carl Foster, knows all about that. And Rick Redemar,
3-2-2.
owners of Boca Raton, looking for a championship to bring back to South Florida.
Side out.
Not just any championship, the DreamCloud championship. Side out gets it back over to Columbus. Ari, you've been with this league since the inception. 8 teams last year and 12 teams this year. This league just continues to get bigger and better.
Second serve.
Yeah, co-founders Hammer Mike Chen, Rick Witzkin, Beth Bellamy. Great to see Beth back on the court, by the way. But yeah, their input Their innovation.
2-3-2.
This league is just taking off. It's a joy to see the enthusiasm.
Point.
As they expanded from 8 to 12 teams, they're looking for another expansion going into 2025.
3-3-2.
And Coker a little bit too much on that one. Looking at the paddle like that was the issue.
Yeah, Shea's looked at that paddle and perplexed a couple times here this morning.
And Prodnov hitting that into the center of the body of Coker for the point.
A really nice attack, leading with a one-handed backhand. You can see him contact out front.
Nice hands by Coker on the firefight to keep it alive, but a better finish. And how about Shapiro slapping it down?
And teammate Tal Fong Fan loves that as he urges his Pickler teammates on.
They're in the stands there making some noise. You gotta love it.
5-3-1.
And you know what we just saw there, Ari? First back-to-back points of this game for either team.
Yeah, that is a long run, huh, Dave?
Second serve.
Adam Painter able to deliver that speed up just low enough to catch Prodnov.
5-3-2.
Good look at Shea Coker.
And Prodnov kind of confuses Coker there. So a little run now going for Boca.
A nice misdirection, kind of looked away, right into the big man's body.
Side out.
And Shapiro kind of chastising himself there. He had the right thought, didn't execute the way he wanted to. So the serve back over to Columbus here. Now in a 3-6 hole, already down a game.
Yeah, they're going to appeal over to Tammy.
Did you see it? Thank you.
Ben Shapiro trying to get, Brian Shapiro trying to get a better
4-6-1.
result than what the call was, but the point will go to Columbus to make it 4-6-1.
Second serve.
That was awfully close, by the way. I'll move to the second serve. The Pickle Lodge here in Westchester, Ohio, just on the outskirts of Cincinnati. Beautiful facility.
Yeah, it really is. Oh, good leave there as that sailed a little long. Now Shea Coker's turn to appeal that ruling.
I didn't see it. Did you see it?
We may have an overrule.
Oh, we've got an overrule.
It was in.
How about that? Enrique Zuniga is the second referee, and he just called it in. Take another look. Ooh, I don't know about Enrique's angle there.
Yeah, that's tough to argue with the angle that Shapiro and Prodnov had. They were both there on top of the line looking down.
That's well, hey, you know what? Play on Columbus. Columbus, that was a much-needed break for them, Ari, because that goes to 5-6 instead of being 6-4-2. It's 5-6-2, or if instead of 4-6-1, it's 5-6-2.
Well, Prodnov puts an end to that potential momentum swing. Former center fielder and shortstop for Oklahoma State.
We'll have to get Haven on it to find out where exactly he was drafted by the Red Sox and how far down that road he went flirting with professional baseball.
This time it's Shapiro going right into the body. Shea had the forehand volley lined up. It goes to the left side of his body. He tried to hit it with the left hand.
7-5-1.
You righty or a lefty, all right?
Righty.
Into the net. Move to the second serve. 7-5-2.
Quick flick by Painter.
And a timeout is going to be taken by Columbus at 7-5-2. We'll take a quick breather as well. So I've been, so I'm right-handed. I currently have a partial tear of not one but 2 tendons in my right rotator cuff.
Oh man!
So I can't play pickleball right-handed. So I've been playing lefty for like the last 8 months. I've gone from being abysmal to terrible to bad to to not embarrassed.
There you go. So in the end, it's going to help improve your game.
Yeah, and now it's like now I can't wait to go play. Ray, did you copy that? Pickle Lodge. Dave Benz, Ari Shanak, and Haven Wolf, and our fantastic CBS Sports Network crew along with you to bring you the DreamCloud NPL Championship on this Sunday in the outskirts of Cincinnati. Second annual championship for this. I'm not even going to say fledgling league, because this league is really starting to gain hold and continuing to expand. And the timeout does its job, Ari, as Columbus is able to get the serve back at 5-7-1.
Yeah, they get the timeout, side out. Critical now for the hot shots after dropping the first.
So Shea Coker calls Miami home. And that's well placed down that sideline by Coker. Prodnov, not a lot he could do with that.
Yeah, look at the positioning by Coker there, creating space for himself to extend a bullet right down the line.
Second serve.
But then puts it into the net, so the unforced error to move it to the second server here at 6-7-2.
6-7-2.
The lob by Painter. Prodnov able to get back and play it. And now Boca back up on the kitchen line. Left that one too high. That was almost like slow motion, or you could see that coming for Coker the whole way.
He gets those long arms extended, and goodbye.
And a touchdown apiece here now at 7-7-2. And a critical game for Columbus. They want to keep the match alive, and then off the net. Coker tried to get there, but the net god's in favor of Boca.
Yeah, we see that effort. We've seen multiple players throughout the season here at the National Pickleball League sprawled out, doing anything they can for a point.
Oh, great speed up there by Shapiro, and the touch on top of it.
A 4-time national champion from UC Santa Cruz.
The banana slugs.
Second serve.
Prodnov will hit it wide. Second serve now.
Crowd starting to build here early morning.
8-7-2.
Cincinnati area.
Side out.
And a side out.
Columbus, the 2 seed. They were 15-5 in the regular season, a plus 47 in the match win column.
This is the 47th serve of this game. That will result in not a point. So serve number 48 coming up here, Ari, and it's 8-7. There were only 34 total serves in game one, so that gives you an idea of how much more difficult the scoring has been here in game two.
Side out.
Prodnov, a clear call. He has a second glance over the referee because he had one overruled, very similar.
I had a great look at that, Ari, and there I got no doubt that was out.
Yes.
And I think that replay confirms that as well.
Okay, somebody was hollering out. Thank you.
And you hear Tammy Califf
I
tucking
tell them not to
the
make line calls.
tucking to the crowd, not to make lines calls.
8-7-1.
8-7-1, Boca 3 points away. Columbus needing to get the serve back, but instead, Painter unable to get it over the net, and it's a point for Boca.
Prodnov was behind the baseline. He put an inside-out dropper right to the foot of Painter. A gorgeous delivery by Peter.
9-7-1.
The speed up by Prodnov looked like he was going to hit a little dink, and then he said, no, I'm just going to hit an underhanded fire shot right into your chest.
Yeah, Prodnov has selected his target. It is the 6'6" body of Coker.
10-7-1.
And this is game and match point right here. And that is it.
Point, game, match. Boca
What a run by the Picklers. Shapiro with a backhand volley winner.
Took a little longer than game one, but in the end, it's the same result, 11-7 in favor of Boca. One more look at the final point as it sails out of bounds. So 11-7, 11-7. Boca takes an early advantage here in the DreamCloud NPL Championship.
Or hide it with your paddle.
Back here in Cincinnati, an early lead for Boca, and the winners of game one are standing by with Haven Wolf.
Thanks, Dave. We're down here on the court. We have Peter Prodnov and Brian Shapiro, the winners of game one and game two. Peter, we were doing a little bit of research backstage, found out that you were actually drafted by the Red Sox. You're around a lot of former tennis stars. How does baseball bring a little bit of a different edge to your game?
I mean, a lot of it is footwork, right? In baseball, as an infielder, your footwork needs to be very, very good. Obviously, you have to have decent hands, and you know you got to hit 98, 100-mile-an-hour fastball, so you have to have quick hands. And just, I think, just the general baseball athleticism, you know, transfers well into a sport like this where you're moving and tracking a ball. And I did grow up playing a lot of ping pong. My dad is a ping pong fanatic still to this day at 80. So.
Absolutely. We love to hear that you're still in the sports realm, of course. And Brian, guys, you came in as the #1 seed, won in 2 games. How does it feel to be top dog so far this morning?
There is a lot of work to do. The day is not over, but it's always nice to start with the W in 2 games and not 3. We've tend to extend our matches into 3, so this was huge for Peter and I to finish this one in 2. And we had a great game plan. We have a very strong team, and when we play against people that we know, we share information, and we had some insight, and we just had to stick to the game plan, and I'm grateful for my teammates for giving us a game plan that worked today.
Absolutely. We look forward to seeing you guys play a little bit later today with the team, and we'll go ahead and send it back to the booth.
All right, thank you so much, Haven, and don't go anywhere. More coverage of the DreamCloud NPL Championship coming up after this brief timeout. as we are just about ready for game 2 on center court of this DreamCloud NPL Championship. A first game on center court went to the Boca Raton team, and they're looking to see if they can capitalize on that momentum, Ari, and continue to try to close in on 7-team wins today to win the title.
They've got 3 already, Dave. So 3 W's in the win column for Boca Raton. The Picklers, they need to get that to lucky number 7, as you noted, Dave. They are up 3-1 against the Columbus Hotshots.
And there is a look at Natalie Bagby and Chris Anderson, who will represent Columbus in this game. And they are no strangers, of course, to pickleball fans. Have been playing this for a long time. Audra Spielberger and Kara Williams will represent Boca on the other side.
The new jerseys have arrived late yesterday. Better late than ever for Carl Foster and Rick Redemar. Boca Raton looking sharp. This should be entertaining. 4 terrific players on the women's side.
And the first serve goes to Columbus. There's Columbus in the black, and Boca in the white, and out of bounds, and it'll be a side out. So 0-0-1 as the serve will go over to Boca for the first time.
So Kara Williams, a fireball of energy, won the Spirit Award given out here at an event on Thursday night for the NPL.
And Williams able to get her team on the board with the first point.
Natalie Bagby, one of the heroes down the stretch for Columbus in the semifinals.
Natalie Bagby has delivered on a pickleball court numerous times over her illustrious career. And Bagby unable to catch up to that one, however, by Spielberger. And that'll make it a quick 2-0 advantage for Boca.
Audra Spielberger, maybe not as familiar of a name to you pickleball fans, but you're going to get to know her very quickly. She has been outstanding.
Anderson with the lob. Oh, off the net, Spielberger. She gets a big break there. Nothing Bagby could do about it. Spielberger with the sorry, not sorry.
It was muted. Yeah.
Spielberger, former #1 USTA junior tennis player in the nation. Coming up under the name of Audra Keller.
And Spielberger hits it right down the center. And nothing Bagby or Anderson could do about that.
She reached as high as 77th in the world in tennis, playing in the WTA.
Point.
And the points rolling up
Timeout
now.
receiver, 5-0-1, 1 minute.
5-0-1, and Columbus will take a timeout as they have yet to get a stop on the serves by the Picklers, and we'll take a quick break as well. And ready to resume play here, 5-0.
Servers, 1 timeout.
As Boca has absolutely been rolling right
Time
now.
in.
Yeah, they have
5-0-1.
blitzed this hotshot tandem. All energy, relentless action from Williams and Spielberger.
Second serve.
There will be a response, Dave. This team of Anderson and Bagby has been tremendous all season long.
Move to the second serve here. 5-0-2.
Point.
And a point there. So the golden pickle is off the table, but the pickle is still on the table.
6-0-2.
At the Pickle Lodge.
At the Pickle Lodge, appropriately enough, you are correct.
Side out.
But there will not, well, it could still be a pickle, but it'll be harder to do now because Columbus is getting back to serve. I like the slogan, by the way, for the Pickle Lodge. Eat,
0-6-1.
drink, dink.
Not necessarily in that order, but and they do all three of those areas very well here as that drifts
Second
deep.
serve.
And that goes wide, so move to the serve long. Excuse me, move to the second serve here. It's 0-6-2.
0-6-2.
By the way, our lead ref for this one is Ben Farmer. You might be hearing him with some of the instructions as he's mic'd up. Lisa Hageman is the second ref, and the side out gets it back over here to Boca at 6-0-1. So they still do have a chance for a pickle in game one here in the Pickle Lodge.
Now, one thing to keep an eye on, Dave, Natalie Bagbate is playing with a pinched nerve in her neck. Now, when she gets moving, gets the rhythm, we saw it last night, the adrenaline flows, she can get into rhythm, but it appears that it may be hindering her here early.
Spielberg, that one was just too high for Spielberger. 8-0.
8-0-1.
Feel like if we see another point here, we might see another timeout, Ari. Anderson reaches for that, two-hand backhand, and then puts it wide.
They have had no answers here in the first against Spielberger and Williams. One timeout per set in the National Pickleball League.
0-1.
No, I forgot about that. Thank you. So had they had a second timeout, I think they would have taken it.
Yeah, they would agree with you, Dave.
Second serve.
Let's see
Nice
if that,
backhand, yeah.
we'll see
Really
if that gets Natalie going, Dave. Excuse me.
But that only moves it to the second server. 9-0-2.
9-0-2.
Anderson doing some work there at the kitchen line, keeping it alive for Columbus, goes to the lob. They are going straight at Anderson. She had an answer for everything until then.
This is high-level action from Spielberger and Williams. Defense to offense, they're hitting their spots.
And here we go. Game point and a chance for a pickle.
10-0-2. Side out.
Well, a chance here for Columbus. It's going to be a long hill to climb to come back to win this game, but at least try to see if you can get something to take in game two.
Yeah, something to lift their spirits, as you said, to build a little bit of positive momentum.
Yeah, nobody likes getting pickled, so they'd love to just get that off the table, and that is off the table.
A beautiful roll off of the paddle of Chris Anderson, one of the legends of the game.
Chris Anderson started off as a tennis and platform tennis player in New York City, and now 2 straight points.
Played her tennis at Lehigh.
Yeah, she made the transition to pickleball because of a rainstorm. Was supposed to play tennis, it was raining, went inside to try pickleball and never looked back.
Second serve.
Move to the second serve here.
Yeah, seldom do you pray for rain, but in that case.
Side out.
Side out gets it back over to Boca at 10-2. And a couple of chances here to close out game one. And there it is. Spielberger puts it away.
2 minutes.
And 11-2 in favor of Boca in game one. They are halfway to getting another team point in their quest for this 2024 DreamCloud NPL Championship. We'll step aside back to Pickle Lodge just outside Cincinnati in a moment.
We're focused. We're focused. We'll be good.
You know, I just always like to communicate with my partner. Our job is not done. We've only won the first game, and we're going to keep communicating. When we miss shots, make shots, we are always a team, and that just helps. Chemistry always wins.
Absolutely. And Audra, very dominating performance. How do you guys carry that energy into the next game?
We just got to keep making our shots. You know, we've got a game plan. We've got to stick to our game plan and just make them work. Play our game plan and just keep focusing, keep it clean.
Thanks, you two, for talking to us. We'll send it back to the booth.
Who's serving? I don't know who's serving first on this one.
Mircea Marariu giving some encouragement before game two.
Side out.
Into the net and a side out to get this thing underway. So let's see if Columbus could build a little bit of momentum after falling behind 10-0 in game one. And getting a couple of points to at least have something to bring into game two. Anderson playing that one from out of bounds. Then the lob. Columbus doing a nice job keeping Boca back, but now they do make it up to the kitchen line. Oh, quick hands by Bagby and just misses. I thought that was going to catch the line, but it does not.
Very close, but the first lob we have seen that might be part of the strategy to keep Boca back.
0-0-2.
So 0-0-2.
Side out.
And the side out gets it right back over to Boca.
Something interesting you heard Carol Williams talk about. This is all about team togetherness. That's how they break their huddle together. This Boca Raton team has terrific chemistry, led by Mircea Marario.
Point. And Boca now takes a modest 1-0 advantage.
Carol Williams playing with immense confidence.
Williams taking everything right now for her team. Spielberger gets into the mix and the backhand winner.
Anja Spielberger, she's never in a hurry, Dave. Everything is patient. She distributes the ball. She puts it away at the right spot. She doesn't overhit. Enormously high IQ for a player who hasn't played pickleball for that long.
Spielberger puts that one into the net. She calls Lakeland, Tennessee home.
(2-0-2).
And 2-0-2, she'll take over the serve.
Side out.
And Ari, as someone who's covered this league all season, do these double partners tend to stay together, or do they kind of mix and match a little bit within the team throughout the course of the season?
Now, we've seen some changes, mix-ups, but what you're looking at right now has been two of the best teams consistently through the 6-event season here for Boca and Columbus.
If you're just tuning in here to the DreamCloud NPL Championship on CBS Sports Network, it is a total team event. There are multiple matches taking place simultaneously, and whichever team gets 7 total team match victories first is your champion.
Second serve.
And as already mentioned moments ago, 3-1 right now is the overall count in favor of Boca. And they've got a 1-game-to-none lead in this one. So a slight tweak of the format from last year when it took 8 wins to get the championship. That one is long, so side out.
Championship trophy on the line. Also, by the way, $48,000 for the champion on the table.
The money continues to get bigger. The league continues to get bigger. The lead for Columbus, for Boca just got bigger. It's 3-1.
Second place finish, not exactly peanuts, 24 grand available for the runner-up.
Point.
There are 10 players per team.
(4-1-1).
Laser focus so far for the Picklers.
We've got some breathing room now here. Williams, great job getting to that one on the baseline. And Spielberger couldn't handle that, but how about the effort out of Boca to keep that thing extended?
Yeah, Carol Williams, the energizer. She'll run anything down, but nice ball movement there by Columbus.
4-1-2.
That lob does just catch that baseline on the back. So it's a well-played shot and a side out.
The lob has been effective here in game 2. We didn't see any of those in game 1. A strategic change for Columbus. Nice fist bump from Bagby.
Second serve.
Bagby unable to get that from the baseline over the net. She'll get the serve now at 1-4-2.
1-4-2.
That's wide by Williams to make it 2-4-2.
Quality defense by the hot shots. Chris Anderson with a bullet down the line.
Natalie Bagby, a native of France before moving to the United States, now calls Pacific Palisades, California home. Firefight, and it's won by Columbus. And the Hot Shots showing some signs of life here, back within a point at 3-4.
Well, you know what's coming. This is not going to be easy against Bagby and Anderson. Natalie, by the way, former #1 tennis player in the country of France back in the late 80s.
Point.
Says her biggest tennis influence, biggest sports influence overall was Steffi Graf.
4-2, 1 minute.
And how about this? They forced Boca to use a timeout for the first time today. And we'll step aside as well, back to the NPL Championship after this. Game 2 between Boca and Columbus. And the Picklers using the timeout after 4 straight points off the serves of Natalie Bagby.
4-4-2.
So we'll continue on at 4-4-2 here in game 2.
Side out.
And as it often does in pickleball, the timeout does its job, forces a stop and a side out.
A deep return by Williams.
4-4-1.
Quick hands by Bagby. Spielberger couldn't catch it.
Opportunity there.
4-4-2.
As you said, Bagby prepared.
Oh, that was going to be an out ball, and Spielberger hit it.
Point.
But the result is just fine for Boca.
That one has Natalie shaking her head. As you see, this one ricochet off of the net for a winner.
And Boca
5-4-2.
back in front here at 5-4. And make it 6-4. How about the reaction out of Williams? Excited for her teammate.
Yeah, she is a fireball, but Spielberger's so smooth. As I said, quick, but never in a hurry.
6-4-2. Timeout receiver.
That's the old John
6-4-2, 1
Wooden.
minute.
That's it.
Be quick, but don't hurry.
Yep.
And we will not be in a hurry because we're taking a timeout. Back with more of the DreamCloud NPL Championship in just a moment.
Seconds. Receivers, no timeout. Servers, no timeout.
Remaining for either side, only 1 timeout per team per game.
Time in.
Was a great shot of Rick Redemar, one of the owners of the Boca Raton Picklers. He and Carl Foster. Also, Audra Spielberger's husband over there is an avid player, really good player himself. The Hot Shots, their ownership group, father and son, Paul McKnight and Jeff McKnight. What a story. First year influence terrific draft by the McKnights. And this hot shot team has been on top throughout the season.
And you love them seeing it be all in the family, right? The father-son combo, that's amazing.
Great guys.
I was going to say what a great shot that was by Williams, going back with the two-handed backhand to keep it alive, but that quickly was for naught.
5-6-1.
Chance to draw even for Columbus.
Point.
And indeed, we are tied at 6-all here in game 2.
That's what happens, right? You increase your level, and all of a sudden you get some breaks going your way. Here come the hot shots.
Anderson's lob, well played by Williams, and then Spielberger finishes it off.
I'll tell you, Audra Spielberger has stepped up in clutch moments all season long.
6-6-2.
Came up huge yesterday in a big win over Princeton.
6-6-2 now. And Bagby handcuffs Williams to get Columbus back in front.
Bagby fighting the pain, but she will insert herself. She will have an impact.
Okay. 7-6-2.
And that lob is too long. Nice thought, not so much on the execution. And the side out gets it back over to Boca at 6-7.
Tough ball to execute that shot off of the short hop for Anderson.
Second serve.
Quickly to the second server.
Six, 7-2.
Or you go back to the end of game 1, right? I mean, it was a chance to be a pickle situation for Boca, and we talked about, you just get a couple of points here to maybe take some momentum with you into game 2, something to feel good about, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, that did lift them, gives them some positivity, but great display of the ball movement, the accuracy that Audra Spielberger hits with.
7-7-2.
And the awareness to realize that side of the court would be a good place to put it back to. Oh, just over the head of Bagby, and now Boca back in front at 8-7.
That's a fortuitous little hit by Audra, just out of the reach of the lefty.
8-7-2.
That's wide by Spielberger, so serve goes to the other side of the net at 7-8-1.
Columbus down by 1 here, Dave. They need this second game, obviously, to push it to 3. Also, looking at the team battle score, Hot Shots trailing 3-1 overall.
This pivotal game, maybe not just for this match, but for this entire championship.
Absolutely.
No.
Stays at 7-8. Now 7-8-2 as Bagby will again get the serve.
We do have an update. Hot Shots have just captured a team battle victory. It is now 3-2 overall.
Oh, that was well placed by Spielberger. Anderson couldn't get there. And now Boca gets the serve back at 8-7, 3 points away from taking this match.
Point.
Make it 2 points away from taking the match.
Precision, Spielberger. One hand stab volley. Boca looks like they're feeling it.
9-7-1.
Oh, great effort on both sides, and finally Spielberger into the net.
Relentless action. Love this firefight for the best in the business.
9-7-2.
Columbus staying alive, wanting to get the serve back. But instead, it is match point. 10-7-2.
Foster, his wife Nancy, looking on, hoping that this is the magic point.
And there it is. Spielberger puts it away. And it is a victory again for Boca. The magic continuing for the Picklers here on championship court. They take game 2 11-7, and they take the match 11-2, 11-7. We'll hear from the winners coming up after this quick timeout on CBS Sports Network.
All right, we're here with Audrey Spielberger, Kara Williams. Guys, you went into no need for game 3. How's it feel?
Oh, very good. We, you know, game 2 was a little bit tougher, but I think we kind of barreled down and we knew what our plan was, keep it clean, and we did it. So proud of Kara and ourselves and our team. Love it.
You two are such a fun duo to watch on the court. What's that relationship like off the court?
Oh my God. Well, first it's with the whole team. And I keep saying it, chemistry is everything. Our motto is together. We do this together, whether you're on the court or you're off. And we have the chemistry, and she's kind of calm, and I'm a little fiery. But in the end, we took care of business. We knew what to do, and we put our heads down, and we did our job.
We love to hear it. Congrats, you guys, on the win. We look forward to the rest of the day.
Center court, and Boca has won them both, and Mircea Morariu is also looking to do some damage here on championship court.
Yeah, well, the first guy you noted, Tao Thongvan, 80% match win percentage. He's been incredible. Mircea Morariu, kind of the GM of this Pickler team. He is a lot behind the scenes in drafting this. Chris Headings of Columbus. He is a fun player to watch. Football, wrestling background. What an athlete. The big man can move. And John Hedberg, he's got height, he's got length, and lightning quick hands.
John Hedberg, a native of St. George, Utah. Headings calls Glendale, Arizona home. Of course, last year for the NPL championship, we were in the Phoenix, Arizona area. At Chicken and Pickle last year, and now this year at Pickleball Lodge, just outside Cincinnati in Westchester, Ohio. And we will have the first serve of this game coming up in just a moment. Well, she's holding up the X still. That's why they're still warming up. Are we ready? Do you want me to tell them to go? Hold on, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Westchester, Ohio, and there's a look at the Boca Raton Picklers team here on championship court. Mircea Morariu and Tao Thongvan looking to continue the Picklers' dominance here on this court, Ari.
Tao Thongvan, 80% win percentage. What a season he's had. The former professional ping pong player, I should say, now pickleball player, Mircea Morariu. He is the team manager and general manager for Columbus. Chris Headings, former football player, wrestler. He's done it all. Terrific athlete, great hands. And John Hedberg, the length, lightning quick hands.
Well, you were talking about the hands of Headings right there, and we saw back-to-back shots by him. He didn't even move the feet. It was all wrist and all power, and that will move it to the second server here for Boca
0-2
at 0-0-2. So Tao Thongvan taking over the serve.
Side out.
And the side out back over to Columbus. That is impressive, an 80% win percentage for Thongvan.
Yeah, that's playing at pod 1, Dave. Really remarkable.
Second serve.
Headings into the net, so second serve.
You see Headings credit Mircea. It's a good shot, put it right down to the big man's shins.
Both teams showing some patience. The speed up off the net. And Morariu puts it into the net.
Well, that one has Mircea shaking his head. That's typical ball he will kill.
Yeah, you thought once that hit the net and went up like that Mircea was going to be able to do something with it, but instead it's a point, and now another one for Columbus.
Chris Headings played football at Western Illinois. He was second in the nation as a 12-year-old in Greek-Roman wrestling.
That one is wide, so the side out.
A good look at Headings. Terrific guy.
0-2-1.
And with that size, he has a really solid soft game as well. He can play the finesse.
First point of this match for Boca.
1-2-1.
That's long, so consecutive points now to draw even. And by the way, as we've mentioned a couple of times, this is a full team event, as there are multiple matches taking place on other courts. So if you hear cheering going on, that is why. But it is all tied to this same DreamCloud NPL Championship. And Ari, I know you've been watching the scoreboard. Is it still 4-2?
They're waiting for an update. It is Picklers up on the hot shots 4-2. So Boca Raton, that would make them 3 team battle match wins away from that championship trophy.
Really nice finesse play there by Headings.
Yeah, you look at Chris, you go power guy, power figure. He can bring the heat, but he's got terrific hands.
2-2-1. Second serve.
Forced error there to move it to the second server here. 2's wild right now.
Side out.
And the side out back over to Boca.
Tao, the pro table tennis star out of the French National League. A good look at Thong Fan.
We talked about it, how having prowess in another sport tends to set you up well for pickleball. Headings. And did that deflect off Morario?
I think it missed him. He is a tough target to hit. Very quick, agile, Morario.
So it was a point, so 3-2-1.
Second serve.
And we'll move to 3-2-2.
Nice placement by Hedberg going behind Tao. You look at John Hedberg, he's got one of the best backhand punches in the world.
Side out.
This thing has been a battle. Both teams trading punches right now. 1 point separating them early in this match. And now no points separating them.
Now that is a great display of the athleticism and hands of Headings. That ball was stuck in his right hip. He was able to lift it and hit it for a winner.
Second serve.
Move to the second serve. We talked about the format of this tournament. If you're flipping through CBS Sports Network and you're just catching pickleball for the first time and are under a complete rock, the serving team is the only team that can score. Each side gets each server an opportunity before it is a side out, as we just saw right there in the serve trade sides. Games 2-11 must win by 2. Matches win 2 out of 3.
Thongpan turning up the heat, goes right at Headings. That's a bit of a danger zone, but Tao had enough speed on it.
As quick as Headings' hands are, they weren't quick enough for that one.
Oh my God!
Oh, off the net. Another reaction from Tao as that kicked right off the twine and right up into his grill.
4-3-2. Point.
Long return there.
5-3-2.
Makes it 5-3-2 in favor of Boca.
Catch its baseline.
Yeah, it did, and then from the baseline, Headings got there, but hits it long.
Yeah, you'll see most players try to reset on that when they track the lobs down. Headings went with the power, and had it not clipped the tape, it might have been successful.
And that's 3 straight points here
6-3-2.
by Boca to open up this 3-point lead. Oh, Thongvan unable to get it from the baseline, and the side out stops the bleeding. Columbus needing to take advantage.
Headings generates so much top spin with that roll. That is a heavy ball coming at you off of his paddle.
Headings misses wide.
Headings had a good look at that one, frustrated with himself. There's a good look at Hedberg. Carl Foster, Boca Raton owner in the background.
Mario hits it wide. Back to 4-6.
Mircea Murariu, one of the great players and coaches and pickleball minds, named the manager and general manager, taking over this team.
Side out.
Side out.
Coaches the Johnsons. It's an adjustment for Mircea with all the duties of being kind of general manager slash player.
Seems to have handled it all just fine, Ari.
Yes, he has, and it's become easier. He's delegated some of the managerial positions and leadership, so he can focus in on his playing at Pod 1.
It's a little bit deep on that serve, so now move to the second server at 7-4-2.
Here just had a lot of help from Carol Williams in that leadership role.
Side out.
Columbus hanging around right now.
4-7-1. Second serve.
That's a tough one to speed up, Dave.
Columbus just 2 points on their last 8 serves.
4-7-2.
Big crowd on hand. Scott Johnston in the stands, member of the Denver Iconics.
Side out.
Yeah, I love some of these team names, by the way, in the league.
They're very creative.
7-4-1.
The OKC Punishers, the Princeton Bruisers.
Yeah, you walk away with bruisers when you play Princeton.
The Houston Hammers. Another point for Boca.
And it took a team breaker, come from behind victory for the Hotshots to defeat that Hammer team to qualify for this championship.
Off the net, Hedberg able to catch up to it, and then Thongvan hits it well out of play.
That was deceptive by Hedberg because Thongvan was racing forward, anticipating the drop, and Hedberg gave him the speed.
8-4-2. Kendall-Lane Lewis, your lead ref for this one.
Side out.
Into the net for the side out.
Well, you're hammering away at Hedberg's backhand side. It's going to come back.
4-8-1.
One of the best in the world. That backhand volley for John Hedberg.
But can Hedberg and Headings get some points here? This is their 10th serve in a run in which they've only gotten 2 points out of the last 9. Oh, the finesse, and they do get a point.
That's great ball movement. Getting points against Murariu and Thongvan, extremely challenging. They are both so quick.
5-8-1.
Cover ground like 25-year-olds.
Hedberg.
A tweener by Headings.
Move to the second serve. A lot of action on that, but no point to show for it. Yeah, that tweener was good. I mean, I was so distracted by the Burt that I didn't even see the tweener because Hedberg came over. It'd be an Ernie if it was on his side of the court. Taken on the other side, they call it a Burt. And then Hedberg comes up with Headings comes up with the tweener, but they don't get a point out of it.
6-8-2.
They do get a point now, though. It's 6-8-2.
You'll see it all in the National Pickleball League. And Marayu, the backhand stab winner.
So now Mircha will get the serve back.
8-6-1.
3 points away from taking game 1. Make it 2 points away.
One time that drive into the Hedberg backhand worked. Marayu with velocity.
Second serve.
Second serve.
That's what you have to do to get a point, and not a point on the scoreboard, but push to a second serve with the defensive capability of Thong Van and Marayu.
Side out.
Columbus hanging on here in game 1. Getting the serve back at 6-9.
6-9-1.
Last update, it was 4-2 Boca Raton in the team match, team battle. First one to 7.
Marayu couldn't catch up with that one from Hedberg. Make it 7-9.
Here's an example of the speed of the backhand punch shot of John Hedberg. In this game of pickleball, we can see momentum swings in a hurry.
7-9-1. Second serve.
Headings hits it long. So move to 7-9-2.
Yeah, Marayu saying it hit the bottom end of my paddle. Didn't get it cleanly.
Oh, great work on the kitchen line by Hedberg. And we have just 1 point separating these teams at 8-9.
And here come the hot shots.
8-9-2.
Looking to tie, Dave.
Side out.
You know that Headings would like to have that one back.
9-8-1.
Long Van at 9-8-1. Off the net, Hedberg catches up to it. Mircha and Tao trying to get up to the kitchen line, but instead it hits into the net.
9-8-2.
Mircha speeds it up. They keep Thong Van back on that baseline. Now Mircha has to go back as well.
Incredible resets by the Picklers. And that's it.
Mircha lays off of it, and it does come in. So, whew, what a point. That might be the point of championship court so far today, Ari.
I would agree with that, Dave. You saw everything there. Incredible resets, relentless action from the hot shots.
And a timeout being taken here by Boca at 8-9-1 in game 1. We'll step aside back to the DreamCloud NPL Championship in a moment. The DreamCloud point of the match, we just saw it a few moments ago.
Yeah, look at this precision hitting, the short game on display, dinking to a perfection. Columbus stays with this magnificent ball movement, moving him side to side. How do you score a point against Thongvan and Marayu? This is the way to do it. Over and over again. Finally pushing them back, Dave. That one comes back, all for the power of Headings. And finally landing in the corner from Chris Headings.
And back here to live action, it's Boca getting the serve back here.
9-8-1.
And back to the action, Boca with the serve here at 9-8-1. And a point for Boca to make it 10-8-1, and a point away from taking game one.
A game point that has Headings shaking his head on the Tau serve.
Boca has not lost a game yet today here on Championship Court, and that trend continues. They win this one 11-8 and take a 1-game-to-none lead in this match against Columbus. Columbus battled back after trailing big in this match, but in the end, it's Boca breaking through 11-8, and we will step aside and bring you game two from the NPL Championship Sunday after this quick timeout. Pickleball Lodge here in the outskirts of Cincinnati, Ohio. Game 2 of this match between the Columbus Hotshots and the Boca Raton Picklers. And Ari, it's been all Boca here in championship court today.
It has. Championship trophy on the line. Team battle update, Dave. Boca Raton leading 4-2 in the overall team battle matchup. First one to 7 victories, claims that trophy, claims the championship, and the $48,000 on the line.
That is Ari Shinak. I'm Dave Benz. Haley Wolf is working the sidelines for us here today on DreamCloud NPL Championship Sunday. And another point for Boca. They open the lead to 2-0.
A tight first game, and the Hotshots looking to get rolling here in the second.
Thong Van, I was just going to say how quick his hands were. He was looking like a table tennis player there for a moment, and then he couldn't catch up to that one.
Yeah, there's a temptation to try to lob over Headings, but you know, a lot more agile than maybe you anticipate. Really good athlete.
Wrestling and football background for Headings. The lob there into a full extension by Mircha to slam it home.
And the other side, you know, you might get lured into trying to lob over Marario, who's doesn't have the height of a guy like Hedberg. He's just so quick and agile, he will punish you.
Headings tries to go behind the back. Didn't work out well.
Thong Van took a little something off of that in order to make that a precisely placed slap.
2-0-1. 2-0-1 with the serve back to Boca.
Second serve.
Move to the second serve. There's a look at the DreamCloud Championship Trophy.
2-0-2.
Some nice looking hardware, Ari.
Oh, that would look beautiful on the shelf, wouldn't it? Who will dethrone the ND Drivers, inaugural season champion?
Side out.
And the side out gets it back to Columbus. So the question is that the same cup, and is it going from, do you hold it for a year or do you get a new one to put in the trophy case every year?
I have a feeling that Carl Foster and Rick Rudemar, should they win that, they're going to sprint out of here with it in their hands. And the Hotshots will have something to say about that.
No, but is it like the Stanley Cup? I'm saying, do they hold it for a year? What is the tradition? Do we know? Have they established a tradition?
We're going to ask that question to Rick Witzkin, one of the co-founders who will join us during this telecast at some point. Rick, Beth Bellamy, Michael Chen, co-founders of the National Pickleball League.
What a great job that they have done, and we're thrilled to be here and be a part of this. Thank them for thinking enough of us to include us with this event. Into the net by Headings, and I know I speak for everybody on the CBS Sports Network crew when I say that. It's definitely something that we do not take for granted, getting a chance to call these events and be here to cover this.
We had two owners sitting behind the Picklers. Phil Cohen, the owner of the Indy Drivers, last year's champ. Carl Foster hoping it's his turn. One of the two owners of the Picklers with Rick Rudemar.
Second serve.
And Paul McKnight, you can catch him. He's standing in the front row. The father of the father-son ownership crew of the Columbus Hotshots. He and Jeff, his son Jeff, also very good player, owner player for the Hotshots.
You've gotten to spend some time with them both. Hedberg unable to catch up to that, and Boca expands the lead to 3-0.
Yeah, with Hedberg's speed, capability with the backhand volley, maybe more likely to rather go up high to that backhand than hip high, stomach high.
Back over to Columbus. Looking for their first point here.
0-3-1. Second serve.
Arayu just nails that one right down central. Good look at Rick Redemar and Carl, the owners. Rick gets very intense during these matches.
Side out.
Side out Columbus. They've had 6 serves and no points so far in this second game.
3-0-1. Point.
4-0-1 now. Boca getting some breathing room, already up a game.
Columbus searching for their gaps here in order to put points on the scoreboard. Not many available, obviously.
Boca did a nice job as Headings had set that up with the little finesse shot and the power shot. Boca kept it alive, and now we're still going. And then finally into the net by Thongvan, but that was a heck of an exchange.
Yeah, Chris Headings applauding the effort. He is formidable looking and formidable on the court, but a pure gentleman, the guy. So popular throughout the NPL.
Yes. 4.
And one of the tough things where you're trying to locate points against this Pickler team is their speed, Dave. You can see it, their transition from baseline forward, lightning quick.
Great control as well. Thongvan got a little bit off balance there. And Columbus now still looking for their first point here in game 2.
0-4-1.
So I'm over here on court 7 because we are watching Naples as they're about to pull out their 7th team victory. Tell me what's happening over here.
I'll tell you, we are one game away from winning our first match event of the season.
What a great time to do it, right?
Yeah.
At the championship.
We always feel that you're only as good as your last match and last game. This team has unbelievable grit and tenacity. Not only do we have fun, but they are committed to winning, and it looks like today is going to be the day.
That's so exciting, and I know they love their owners.
Well, we love the team, so that's more important.
Well, let's check this last point out.
Okay.
And there they go, they do it! Naples just secured their 7th team win for their first team match victory of the season. Congratulations. Okay.
Here.
Are we coming back here?
For take-home pay.
7-1-2. Columbus has not used their timeout yet. And you have a feeling it's probably coming soon if Boca gets another point.
7-1-2.
Boca well in control in this match right now, already up a game. And they do get a side out. Boy, I'll tell you what, they're fired up. They have not stopped cheering here in this building.
Yeah, that is part of the team spirit of the National Pickleball League. The players love it. The team concept, the camaraderie, the relationships built, the experience throughout this season. 6 events over the summer, culminating here at the championship in Cincinnati.
Speed up by Thongman, and a finesse shot in return. Mircha gets tripped up, loses the paddle.
Yeah, good to see Marayu get up, checking that spot, a little bit of slick, some moisture there. And Mircha says, I got to towel off, guys.
So a timeout is being taken by Boca, and that gives us a chance to catch our breath as well. Back to the DreamCloud NPL Championship in just a moment. And in control right now, up 1-0 over the Columbus Hotshots, Chris Headings and John Hedberg. And we are ready to continue on here out of that timeout. And Boca trying to close this out, leading overall 4-2. First team to notch 5 team wins today is the champion. And they've got 4 already, does Boca. Chance to get 5 here. There's another match taking place right now involving these 2 teams. It's gone to a 3rd game. So we'll see how that plays out as well. But Boca could potentially be 1 match away within the next 10-15 minutes. And a stop there.
Yeah, Mircha let that fly, but again, another firefight going to the Picklers. Where are the advantages for Columbus? They're looking to identify them as they struggle to put up points.
2-7-2. Speed up there is effective for Hedberg.
Backhand punch, Hedberg reaching into the kitchen, his strength.
If it's not lit, it's on, right?
He's got the wingspan.
There's a mute button here too.
At 3-7-2, and you can hear Kendalline Lewis getting some technical support.
3-7-2.
I'll tell you what, Mircha was a master there, Ari. He barely moved, but he had Hedberg and Headings moving all over the place.
Yeah, look at the action there. Last one comes up shy. Great scramble, though, by the big man of Headings and him. Keep into that point.
7-3-1.
And Hedberg splits the defenders there, Dave, for a winner.
He called it out. Thongman called it out.
Second serve.
No, now he's saying up.
The thumbs up sign.
Now he's saying thumbs up.
Yeah, Tao just reiterated. Great shot. Serve right off the baseline.
And now they do get that 8 points. So 8-3-2.
Frustration there. That's a shot. High degree of difficulty.
Side out.
Mircha into the net. He'd like to have that one back. How about the reaction out of Marariu?
Yeah, but better patience here by Hedberg. That's the ball he's waiting for. That's his attackable shot.
3-8-1.
Okay, guys, I'm on court with another mixed match going on, and it's game point right here. Game point for Boca to win the match, and they just win it. Congratulations! Boca just secured their fifth win for the team. Wow, super excited. That was a really close match. They went 3, and Boca finds another team win.
Keeping things organized.
As if he doesn't have enough responsibilities already, right? He's overseeing everything.
He's running the scoreboard. There's Hammer Mike Chen, one of the founders, plays for the Kansas City Stingers, who had a very solid year.
Columbus trying to scratch away, but as I mentioned, Ari, they haven't scored points on back-to-back serves in this game. And can they end that drought here? They need to if they want to hang on. And they will not.
Hedberg, Headings discussing some strategy.
Good look at the kitchen cam there. Thong Van hits it wide. Great job with these camera angles that you're seeing here today on CBS Sports Network. We got everything covered, baseline cam, kitchen cam, and that jib cam that you're looking at right now. That is a really nice addition to the broadcast here.
Side out.
Thong Van said, yes, that caught baseline. Terrific shot by Hedberg. Credited by Tao.
4-8-1.
They get that ball back quickly, Dave. Let's see if this is the service game. However, that one netted.
.482 very quickly.
4-8-2. Point.
Mircha hits it wide. 5-8-2.
5-8-2. Side out.
And back over to Boca at 8-5-1.
And Marariu picking the time to pull the trigger. His speed-up ratio has been extremely positive.
Right at the feet of Thong Van. Move to the second serve.
8-5-2.
Got an update in the team battle. Court 3 went to Boca. So they have 5 match victories. Now 2 away from the championship.
Yeah, they're now 2 points away from being 1 away.
9-5-2. Side out.
Thong Van not enough on that one. So 5-9. Columbus, perhaps their final chance here in this match, really to climb back.
Second serve.
Mircha quickly will move it to Columbus's second serve.
Yeah, such a smart roll here by Marariu. You have a look.
5-9-2.
Behind Headings.
Side out.
Hedberg unforced into the net, giving Boca A little bit of a boost that they haven't really needed. They're 2 points away.
Now, the Pickler defense, they force shots you don't want to take.
Morario couldn't catch up to that one from Hedberg.
Quick flick from John. Right into the body.
9-5-2.
That's Scott Johnson. Denver will be playing for the Bronze this afternoon against Houston. Hedberg was down. Headings covers him.
Great job by them keeping it alive, but then Headings hits it out of bounds. And Boca comes up to game and match point.
Love the sportsmanship here in the National Pickleball League. Stefan Andren of Seattle taking in the action.
And that's it. Boca controls in game 2, 11-5, so they take the match 11-8, 11-5, and Boca 6 games and 6 victories here on this championship court so far on this Sunday. We will hear from the winners coming up after this quick timeout on CBS Sports Network.
Kick things off, you guys are 6 points away from winning the entire championship.
No.
1 point away, you've got 6, my bad. To get things started, you guys are 1 point away from winning the entire championship. How are you feeling?
Look, we feel great. Every match is a battle. Columbus is an amazing team. They have incredible players. They're deep. They have strong players at the top, at the bottom. I feel we have a pretty good roster ourselves, and I'm just so happy to be here, battle with my pal Tao and all my teammates. They're just awesome, and just couldn't be happier right now. We haven't done anything yet, though. I mean, 6 doesn't get us anything, so we got to get 7, so that's what we need to do. So we got to finish. We got to finish. That's what we got to do. That's what we're focused on.
Absolutely, a great attitude. And Tao, we've seen you guys work through so many emotions throughout today's game. What would a win mean at the end of the day?
This is for all the women, because people said they had the better woman, but no. The best woman's behind me right there. I just want to point out we have the best woman in the league, period.
Thanks, guys, for taking the time to talk to us. Enjoy the win.
Thank you. All right.
Yes. I don't know. I don't see the officials yet here. I don't see the officials out here yet anyway. So. Outside Cincinnati, Ohio, the DreamCloud NPL Championship comes down to this. Boca and Columbus, and the Boca Raton Picklers, Ari, they are one win away, one team match point away from being your 2024 champions. And there's a look at Taylor for Boca. She will team with Brian Shapiro in this mixed doubles match, and Laura Thompson and Shay Coker on the other side for Columbus.
Yeah, they love having Taylor on the court, not just because of her name, but the match win percentage, 70% for Taylor.
And we are just about set to get this thing underway. Joey Jones will be the lead ref. Chris Galen will be the second ref. And let's talk a little bit about Coker. We saw him earlier on championship court, and he never really found his footing. But that was the first match of the day. It was early. Your thoughts on, them being able to find something here and find some magic, because Columbus hasn't won a single game on this court today, Ari.
I think you're going to see the Hotshots win at least one game in this match. Coker will try to play big. He will. Laura Thornton, she's got terrific hands, the lefty.
Got the paddle.
And made a national record, by the way, as a hooper. 12 3-pointers in California University of Pennsylvania college basketball.
Choice. Serve, receive, end, or defer.
So here we are getting ready to go for the game that could, the match, I should say, that could decide the championship. Taylor, you see her in the near court with her teammate Brian Shapiro, getting some last second instructions from Joey Jones. The lead ref, Chris Galen, is the second referee for this match. And there is a look at Brian Shapiro. We saw him earlier today on championship court in the first match of the day. And Boca was able to win that.
Yeah, Brian, his mom, Nancy, very proud of Shapiro. Watching at 4:30 a.m. this morning.
Oh, sorry. They might move the other match over here. Okay. So they're saying not to start this match because they might just now move the other match over here. The names of the other match going on right now, it's
Peter Prodnov.
Yeah, Prodnov and Flynn against Steele and Painter. It's going to be game two. It's going to be game two. No, it's fine. I got no problem with that. It's like the best case scenario would have been if we could have got them to hold the other match, but this is fine. That works. No, I know, but if we could have got them to hold it before they had started. It's called, okay, I got to give you the exact address. You ready? It's livepickleball.com.
Okay, guys, you are joining me over here on the match that's going on right now. Again, they only need one win more for Boca to become the champions of 2024. Okay, we're on the second serve. 5-6. And now we're tied, 6-6. 6-6. We just had a misreturn. And Painter is about to serve at 6-6 to Tracy Flynn. Okay, side out. Back on Boca's paddle at 6-6. Again, game 1. But this would secure the 7th win to win the championship. Great hands, good battle by the two guys there. Six, 6-2. Oh, great play. That was actually going to be an out ball, but got Tammy Steele on the left shoulder. She just couldn't get out of the way. So that's a point for Boca. And now we're at 7-6-2. Great shot by Tammy Steele right at Peter's feet. He couldn't dig it out. So now we're going to have a side out. Columbus. 6-7-1. Great hands by Peter. So Tammy Steele tried to speed up straight in front of her at Peter, and Peter had a wonderful counter and just put the ball away. Second serve, 6-7-2. And out on the lob. So we got another side out, back over to Boca. Columbus could not get a point. 7-6-1. It's a great drop. Point for Boca.
Let's go, Peter. Let's go, Trace.
Okay, we got a timeout by Columbus. 8-6-1. Peter is serving for Boca. They have 8, and again, this is game 1, but if they can win this match, that would secure their 7th win to be the national champions of NPL season 2024. Okay, guys, we're coming back from a timeout. To me, the Boca team seems very relaxed. They're over here joking with their teammates. Tracy's just trying to stay calm. I think Peter must have run to the restroom or something, because I'm not sure where he went, but I'm sure he will be back. And Columbus is gathered in their corner trying to figure out how to get a hold right here. And a lot of times that's what timeouts are about, is just changing momentum and getting a stop. Tracy, you seem very relaxed, right? Little joking going on. How are you actually feeling right now?
You know, I'm trying to just stay loose. Obviously, it's a big weekend, big match, and just trying to keep steady. The steady horse wins the race, right?
Love it. Yes, yes. Okay, Peter came back. We were afraid we were going to miss him, but he came back. Okay, so Columbus has used their timeout. They're not going to have any timeouts left in game 1.
Time in. 8-6-1.
8-6-1. Boca serving. It's a great reset by Pater. Oh, Tracy just got jammed. Again, she's a lefty, and Tammy just hit a really smart shot right into her left shoulder, jammed her. So now we're on second serve. Great counter, split the middle. Kind of started with the speed up from the corner between the two ladies, and Peter was able to step in and close that with the ball right down the middle. So Boca is serving game one at 9-6-2. So that third was just a little high, and Brian was able to really have a nice drop shot there and drop it into the non-volley zone line, and Boca just couldn't get it. So we got a side out. Columbus. 6-9-1. Great shot. Peter reach in there and put some pressure on Columbus. Tammy just hit an out ball, and they were able to get out of the way. Good leave. So we're second serve, 6-9-2. Ball just got a little high. It was a good dink. She had to lift it, and Brian was able to just put that away. Some great counters from Adam and Tammy on that ball. They were able to get that ball. So now we're 8-9-2, Columbus serving. Adam just body bagged Tracy right in the chest. What a great reach in. That was below the net. He had to lift it, but a lot of wrist action there with that windshield wiper, and just tagged her. Nice spot from Tracy right in between them, and got a short return. So now it's side out, back over to Boca serving. We should be coming in at 9-8-1. Yeah. There was a foot fault, left foot. Tracy's left foot just caught the line. So second serve.
9-9-2.
Great overhead by Adam Painter to put that away.
9-9-1.
9-9-1. Great duck. Adam just missed that one long. Really good duck. Good leave. Another drive off of Adam's paddle, just goes long. Nine, 9-9-1. Great point. A lot of speed ups, and then a nice reset by Peter. And we're back dinking some more.
Let's go, Peter!
And he sped it up at Tammy and got a pop-up and was able to finish the point and put it away. Okay. 10-9-1. This is for game one right here. And there it is. So Boca actually does secure the first game. Again, if they get 2 wins, they will secure their 7th win, 7th game. So now we're timeout. They're going to switch sides and come back for game 2. Game 2 is underway here. Point for Columbus to get started. Again, Boca won the first game, and all they need is one more team win to secure their victory. So we're in game 2 here, side out again, and it'll be 0-1 Boca. Great footwork by Peter. Wow, awesome footwork over here. First to get back and get that ball behind the baseline. Then Adam had a great drop shot and Peter was still able to come over and get it. Then he switched and put the ball away from the other court. Awesome movement by the baseball player over there. Great footwork. And actually Tracy, also the other player on Boca, was a volleyball basketball player. So we have no tennis players on this Boca team. So don't just think that tennis players can play pickle, because everybody can do it. Our tennis players come in with an advantage for sure, but these two are showing that. Second serve, just missed a third, little short in the net. 2-1-2 Boca. Again, they just need one more game. Side out, back over to Columbus. Yeah, guys, over here, Boca won the first game, and now they're up 2-1. Three, two, one. Missed third, so it's going to be second serve, Columbus. Adam serving 3-3-2. Really good transitional drive there, just dipping, and Tracy had to lift it and just caught the tape. So point for Columbus, 4-3-2. Really nice. Peter's doing a fabulous job of moving on that kitchen line and coming over and closing the middle balls. And he's also running around and getting the balls from the baseline. He's just really displaying his athletic ability right now. Columbus is asking for a little ball change. I think Peter's hitting it so hard, and actually Adam hits the ball very hard as well. So they decided to go ahead and keep that same ball in play, though.
2-4-1.
Way to be there, Tracy. Good job, Peter.
3-4-1.
3-4-1. Wow, that's a great shot by Tammy. She had to come drop step, hit the overhead, and then she came back up and was able to get a ball out of the air and just pin Tracy right in her her left hip. Really good shot. And then Peter was just successful with a drive there on third. Kind of got Tammy on the same hip. 4-4-2 over here, guys. Again, Boca just needs to win this game, to win the match, to secure NPL Championships 2024. Great point here. Just got that one up. Peter was able to put that away. Wow. Thanks for joining me, Carl.
Yeah, this is exciting.
How
right?
do you think they're feeling right now?
They're ready to celebrate right now. We just won the first game on the championship court, so we got two games going on at the same time. So
and leading both of them.
Yeah, whichever one wins first.
Okay, you just need one more. That's right. That's right. This is game 2 right here. It's a good ball by Tammy to drop that and make Peter have to lift it, and he just missed it. Didn't get any roll on it until the ball went long. 4-6-1. Adam serving for Columbus. Missed third, so now we're going to have second serve. Four, 6-2.
Tracy. Let's go, Peter.
Good movement by Tracy.
Peter's moving outstanding. I'm very impressed with the movement of Peter as well, working that kitchen line. Is that what he's been doing all season?
Yeah, he's been working. Yeah, works well with Brian Shapiro on the men's side, and then Tracy and him have been gelling the second half of the season.
Right here.
They got a good chemistry going on.
Absolutely, and I mentioned earlier that you've got a volleyball, basketball player about to serve, playing with a baseball player.
Exactly.
There's no tennis players out here, so everybody can play pickle, right?
Any sport. You look at the athletes and the athletic, prowess of the other sports, and they move into the pickleball. It's just obviously learning the game, but tennis is your natural transition, or any racket sports. But you see baseball, we see badminton, we see the other sports coming in. Yeah. Volleyball. Yeah.
Absolutely. Great lob by Tracy. Tammy, and I think there was a little confusion on who was going to get that, so they were a little late, but still were able to get it back over. But Boca secured that point, so they are serving at 8-4-2, guys. Again, 3 points away from their 7th team victory, which would secure NPL championships for 2024, right, Carl?
It would absolutely secure the championship. And a timeout on the court. So there's a race almost for the other court because they won 11-2 in the first. They just started the second game. And we're trying to figure out which court's going to finish first for the clincher.
Exactly, like where should your team gather, right? They're all going back and forth, back and forth.
Who's going to clinch first because they're ready to celebrate. So it's a.
But we have to make it
Wait,
quiet because
which team do you think is going to pull it out, Tal? Which team's going to pull it out first?
I think this one right here.
You think this court 3? Okay, then you're in the right spot, buddy. Don't go anywhere. So we have a timeout, but we're coming back at 9. Boca is going to be serving for their 9th point. Again, they get to 11, and they are going to secure the win for their team. National championship for NPL 2024. So I am a lucky lady in between two great gentlemen, the owners of the Boca Raton. I have Rick now joining me on my left, and I have Carl on my right. They are here ready to celebrate. We are serving on 9-4-2. Wow, it's a great push dink down Tammy's line. She tried to run around it and hit a forehand, and it was just a little short. Didn't quite lift it enough. They are on game point, match point, championship point, 10-4-2. Great reset. And there it is with an Ernie. Boca just secures the win. What do you think, Carl?
Championship point. Boca #1, baby.
Wow, what a great season and what a fun point to finish it on. Again, an Ernie to put the ball away to split them down the middle. The championship goes to Boca Picklers. I'm going to get out there and try to cover some of the action. Wow, let me grab these two right here. Let me grab these two right here with the team around them. Yes, yes. Oh, wow, you guys, that is a great victory for your team.
I caught a big fish on that last
You caught a big fish. I mean, way to end it on an Ernie, put away down the middle. You guys, great championship. Tracy, good calmness. Tell me a little bit about how you're feeling right now.
I feel amazing. I'm so... There's nothing better. I come from basketball, and there is nothing better than having your team behind you and having a great teammate that encourages you the whole way. That's what allows me to be calm. And I just wanted to set this guy up because he's a beast.
I wanted to say, I've already mentioned a few times on this, but Peter, I felt like your movement at the kitchen line was absolutely exceptional today. Not only did you get a ball behind you, but then you came all the way in and were able to finish the point at the kitchen line. Your movement on the kitchen line was exceptional today. Tell me a little bit about how you're feeling.
Well, I mean, I feel really good. Yesterday, it was probably the best I felt. I felt amazing yesterday. I felt like I was running around like the Energizer Bunny. I was moving really well, and today was not quite as good, but good. The first day, it was not great, but I mean, just trying to stay in shape and, do what I can for my team to win. Great playing with Tracy. She sets things up with nice, good, short third shot drops, stays in points, elicits high dinks that I can come over, and she's more than willing to get out of my way to let me finish.
Well, congratulations, you guys, but really congratulations to the entire team. Carl and Rick, you guys come on in here. These are our owners. I know you guys are so proud of your team right now. Can you tell me a little bit about what you're feeling?
It's 100% love for this team. It's been 100% about them. Like I said all along, we've done nothing. They've worked hard. They deserve everything, 100% of the credit. It's been an amazing season, and we're just blessed to be here in this position because Columbus is an incredible team. There was a lot of great teams that were on the top, and we just knew we had to come and do it. So it was an unbelievable show of strength and character on this team.
And Carl, what do you think? What do you want to add to that? You guys have had an outstanding season.
Well, I'll give credit to Merchant Marario, our captain. He was in the draft room. He helped draft this team, put it together, coached it, got us to the winning point, kept them together. And Columbus beat us twice during the regular season. So we knew it was going to be a tough match. So we came out with different matchups, and they all have been gelling so well. So it's just a happy ending right now, just one of the best endings we could have. Last year we fought back for a bronze. This year to be the regular season champs and to win the championship, you can't get any better than that. That's just hats off to these players.
So, guys, really important. Who's going to get to take the trophy home? Carl.
We'll share it. We live close by.
There you go. That sounds like a great idea. Wow, guys, congratulations. Go celebrate with your team. I'm going to bring Rick Witskin in to talk a little bit to you guys.
The truth is Boca had a lot of issues last year. That you guys dealt with a lot of stuff that was out of your control, and the way you guys turned to a pro with Mircea and asked him for assistance, that was super humble of you guys. Carl, you were basically the second one, you and Rick, to say, I won in this league. And, you guys took turmoil and difficulties into prosperity in a championship. So from the bottom of my heart, speaking for the co-founders, Beth and Michael and I are super proud of you guys. You weren't on the mountaintop last year. We were. You were on the mountaintop this year. We weren't. I don't know if you noticed or not, but it doesn't matter. This is all about you and your time. So thank you for believing in our league, and I hope that together, us owners and us co-founders can work together, because what we just had as a 10th ranked team in our circle where everybody's crying, that's what this is about. Yes. This is family, this is love, and you guys just won the mountaintop and all the money, but more than that, this is life-altering and life-changing. Amy, you've been amazing all year. So Carl, thanks for your belief in us.
Thanks, Rick. And one big thing, too, we've had several players say, this league has changed our lives. This year has saved our lives. I mean, when you hear that, it's more than pickleball. It's the camaraderie and the togetherness and the love we have for this team will never change. That's the beauty of it.
I want to say a shout out to Indy, who are the defending champions, and Phil Cohn and his wife Paula. They're class act in showing how cool they are in their championship, and Rick was a key to all that. So we're just honored to be OGs in the winner's circle again.
Keep them new teams. They got to earn it a little bit more. The OGs are on top right now, 2 in a row. Let's go.
And double shout out to Tao Tongvan, who reminded me he's the only player that's won a championship both years.
And he said to Phil, you didn't pick me, you're not winning.
That was the missing part. That Tao is the missing ingredient. Right?
Wow, congratulations, you guys. What a great season. NPL 2024. We got our champions right here. Boca Raton Picklers. Congratulations.
Congrats, guys. Congrats. Congrats. Good job, man.
Ernie winner.
Yeah, what a great way to win a point on an Ernie, huh? A backhand Ernie.
Great way to win the championship on a backhand Ernie.
That's right.
And they finally stopped the run by Laura Thornton out of the timeout, does Boca. Now Coker hits his serve wide, or his return wide. And so a side out will get it back over to Boca.
4-5-1.
Good run by Columbus. These two teams pretty evenly matched here on center court.
Columbus trying to, wow, how good is that out of Taylor? Taylor.
Just impressive. Just high-level pickleball here you're seeing. Whack, down the line, away from Shea Coker.
Taylor talked about playing clean pickleball. She has delivered.
Another point. I'm always in awe when somebody hits an impressive two-hand backhand, because I never think when I'm playing to put a second hand on the paddle. it's such a weapon for those who can play it at a high level.
Yeah, all the top players have a two-hander and a one-hand flick, backhand flick. So you don't know what's going on. Either they're going to flick it with one hand or they're going to roll it with two hands. It's just...
I want to know which one is your specialty.
My specialty, I don't have either, so I actually go with my left hand. I switch hands.
7, 5, 1.
Listen, Hammer Mike's being modest. He can maneuver to that left side and be very efficient with it. He can hammer you with the left hand or the right hand.
Speaking of that hammer, that was a hammer flick by Coker, and Taylor hits it out of bounds.
The funny thing is, ironic, that my favorite shot at the lob serve, I can have my serve go up about 50 feet if the ceiling's that high and let it drop right by the baseline. But that's my favorite shot. So that's not a hammer shot, but that's a unique shot.
That's
I would
a feather
say.
shot.
Yeah, exactly. It's more of a feather shot than a hammer shot.
That was an effective shot off the net by Brian Shapiro. Look at it again. It stays in bounds.
Everything going their way throughout this championship.
And another net ball. And Taylor finishes it off.
Well, you know, the Boca mayor called them after they won the regular season. And their owners, Carl Foster and Rick Redmar, said they might throw him a ticker tape parade. I said, well, wait a second. You just won the regular season. You haven't won the championship. Why don't you wait till winning the championship before asking for a ticker tape parade? But now that they've won the championship, the question is Boca's mayor and the town of Boca going to throw them a ticker tape parade?
I think he will. And, you know, parades in Boca are done on water. It might be a boat
There you
parade.
go. Yeah, there he goes. I was going to say, there's enough things to clean up in Florida without making any more mess, but a boat parade would be a good idea.
There you go. They just won the match here.
So a little anticlimactic as the championship was already decided, but no doubt Taylor and Shapiro happy to win this match. They win it 2-0. And how about the day for Boca, undefeated on championship court? One more look at match point. Don't go anywhere. We will hear from the winners coming back in just a moment.
Attorney, what are you talking about?
Another game when we have Taylor, Brian Shapiro. Brian, we've seen you playing a couple of different games today, always doing well. Tell me about your preparation to make sure you're always on top of it.
I love the team format. This is my midlife crisis. This is just tremendous fun. It's an honor to be on the court. I've got wonderful new friends that I've made. I just embrace the moment. Every point, and it's just, there's really no feeling. You don't have the opportunity to be out here and be nervous. You just come out here and play and just love every moment of it. And that's what I try to do.
Absolutely. And speaking of having fun, now that we've won the game, Taylor, we have to know, what's the middle name? They've been dying to find out in the booth.
Yeah, it's Taylor. No, I'm just kidding. It's Taylor Holden. I was Taylor Holden, and somehow I ended up marrying a Taylor. So now it's Taylor, or T squared, or T2, or Tay, or I got lots of good nicknames.
Well, no nickname needed with a name like Taylor. I know Ari was hoping for an N in the middle name, so we could have TNT. But congrats, you guys, on the win. Thanks for taking the time to chat with us.
Thank you.
Let's get her inside. Get her in. Keep her in here. You're going to stay in here. No,
Can we do the owners first really quick? I'm so sorry. You've already circled. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. That's okay.
Can we do it while we do this? Let's do this. Great. Brian, you stay there. Let her in the middle. There you go.
All right, guys, as you can see, we have our winners circled around. Don't know how I ended up in the middle of this. If you can hear the Boca chant right now, I'll let them take it away.
Together on three. One, two, three.
And now that we've broken it down, we've got our owners right here. I'm going to talk to Cara real quick. What does this win mean for you guys as a team?
No, this is awesome. The whole season, winning the regular season, then being able to come in and win the championship. Last year, we fought back from last place to bronze, but we went in the draft room with a different mindset this year. Last year, we know we needed some help in drafting, so we brought in the expert, Mircha Murario from Boca, and he sat in the draft room. We put together a team that stayed together all season long. We had some injuries, we had some people missing matches, but everybody stepped up. We had 14 solid players, a couple substitutes that joined in. Mark Redding and Pam Lippy didn't play in the final championship, but they helped get us here. So it was a whole team effort. The word together, and Yvonne DeKino, who's back home right now. Rob Middleman also. So it just took the whole team, to come to the finish here. And we lost to Columbus a couple times in the regular season to beat them in the championship. It was just a great game plan. The technician, they all executed. You have to execute. I mean, on paper, you say, okay, we can win this thing, but the execution was there. And so many good teams. We're one of the OGs. Indianapolis won last year, so it's good for us. We were in the league last year, so this year was no drama. That was the thing. We're all together. So congratulations to Mircha Murario and Rick Redemar. We've known each other for 30 years. To be able to do this together, it's just awesome.
Mastermind right here.
Well, you guys talked about struggling a little bit last year, coming out on top this year. What can we expect for next season?
We are going to have Mircha Murario again, and we're going to try to do it all over again. Everybody's here. They know who's good. Everybody is a great player in this league. But there's something about putting a team together, and this guy is a mindset on that. He just knows everything about everything, and we're honored to have him with us. And Cara too, who Cara's been very important with the ladies. He's a ladies too, but
Well, thanks, guys. We appreciate you coming to talk to us. And of course, go celebrate. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
That was good. I liked the circle. That was good with them doing the circle.
Yeah, that was good. That was really good. This team breaker will be fun. You know how this works, right?
Yeah, it's after 3 points.
No.
It's the game to 15, right?
After 3.
So here we go, getting it underway. Natalie Bagby opens it up with the serve. And Marario quickly will force the side out, and the serve over to Boca.
Marario, lightning quick. Both in hand speed and foot speed. He's got the lethal combination.
Bagby and Lippy going back and forth. Marario speeds it up, and then McKnight put it where Marario couldn't do much with it.
Exceptional from Jeff McKnight.
0-0-2.
Lippy and Bagby going back and forth again. Marario gets into it and goes 5-hole there on Bagby for the first point of this match.
Now we talked about Marario, the architect of the Pickler roster. Jeff McKnight, he's a numbers guy, a stat guy. Jeff put this Columbus team together. They've been fantastic, 15-5 throughout their first season.
Marario gets another point there. Jeff and his father, they've been great to have them on board here with the NPL.
2-0-2.
And that'll be long, so a third point for Boca.
3-0-2.
Pam Lippy, former tennis All-American at Flagler College. That's down in St. Augustine, Florida.
Side out.
That does catch the side, so the side out. Of course, you live in Florida, so you're well versed on all the Florida knowledge. Bringing it to the table for us here, Ari.
Boca Raton, they're going to hope to bring a championship down to South Florida, where the mayor has promised them keys to the city. I don't know if I'd give that to Carl Foster.
Little firefight, and it's finally won by Mircha.
Second serve.
You're not going to come up on the upside in many firefights against Marario.
0-3-2.
McKnight taking over the serve.
Side out.
Quickly a side out.
Bagby was trying to transition forward. Marario put it right on her feet.
3-0-1.
Kept her off balance.
Second serve.
That one just short, so move to the second serve.
3-0-2.
Bagby holding that neck. She's had a pinched nerve, which has been problematic.
Natalie Bagby, originally from France, before relocating to the United States. Calls Pacific Palisades, California home now. And the first point of this match for Columbus.
Back in 1990, Dave, she reached the 4th round at Wimbledon. Stellar pro tennis career.
In addition to playing tennis, I asked her what non-pickleball skills are you proud of. She of course said tennis, but how about dancing, skiing, and juggling amongst her other skills?
I want to see her juggle the pickleball, right?
Yeah, maybe we should get Haven Wolf to ask her to juggle some.
Natalie trying to win consecutive championships here at the NPL. She was a part of the Indy Drivers inaugural season championship win.
She's rolled off 3 straight points here. And McKnight able to make it 4 straight points.
McKnight leaping off the ground and kept that paddle out in front. Excellent work right there.
4-3-1.
Lippy puts it where Bagby couldn't do much with it. Move to the second server.
Some scorpion action from Lippy. The mom of 4, grandma of 2.
Four, 3-2.
And that one is out. Lippy hit it and then called it out, which is what you're supposed to do, but it's frustrating when you see the other person hit it and then they call it out. My son will always say, well, why did you hit it?
Second serve.
Move to the second serve here. Mircha will take over.
Big crowd on hand here at the Pickle Lodge outside of Cincinnati, and the enthusiasm all weekend long has been superb.
I'm super impressed with this venue.
Great lighting, space.
Yeah, and there, there's some upstairs. I was able to sneak upstairs. There's a players' lounge up there to, take care of the players so they get it, stretched out if they need to. Get some refreshment. Get a little coffee.
Get some rest on the DreamCloud.
And I'm guessing there's probably somewhere up there some champagne stored for whoever wins this title today.
There's champagne, but before that, there's Julian Coffee Roasters. There's also some Fat Tire beer.
$5-0 run right now for Columbus. Another scorpion for Lippy. Moves it to 5-3-2.
5-3-2. Point. Six, 3-2.
Well, she loves that scorpion, doesn't she?
She sure does.
And very adept at it. Gets a serve back for the Picklers.
3-6-1.
Oh, Mircha after the firefight, the unforced error.
Fantastic pickup by Natalie Bagby. Taking that one up for the reset.
3-6-2. Point.
And that point ends a run of 6 consecutive serves without a point for Boca.
4-6-2.
These two teams consistent through the entire 6 events here in 2024.
Side out.
Bagby handcuffs Lippy, and it's right back over to Columbus.
Now the Hotshots finishing 15-5, a +47 in match wins. Boca Raton, the 1 seed at 16-4, a +67 match victories.
Second serve.
Mircha quickly moves it to the second server.
6-4-2.
So deceptive, isn't it, Dave? It doesn't look like he's come with speed. You can't pick it up. Just a quick flick, and it burns past you. Speaking of burning past you, Jeff McKnight moving forward.
Yeah, well-placed shot. The Columbus Hotshots well represented right now in the stands. They liked that. Lippy can't get it over the net. 8-4-2 Columbus.
This combination of McKnight and Bagby
8-4-2.
has been solid. Chemistry spot on, and a ground stroke winner off the forehand wing for McKnight.
Nine, 4-2.
9-4-2. Columbus 2 points away. Mircha says not so fast. We'll get the serve back here.
Overhead slam into the corner to the Yobo side.
4-9-1.
So 4-9-1. Boca in a hole though here. Can they climb out of it? Goes to 4-9-2.
Paddle saved by McKnight, reaching to his backhand. Quite a shot Jeff just pulled off.
Have Lippi and Mircha played much together, to your knowledge, this season, Ari?
They have not. Or you typically plays with Spielberger or Williams.
Side out.
Lippi coming up to this pod one. She's certainly capable. Great opportunity for Pam.
9-4-1.
Mircha really coaching her out there. 9-4-1 though as the serve goes back over to Columbus. How great was that get by Bagby, but an even better job by Mircha to dispense of it.
Yeah, there's that initial get by Natalie.
Lippi tried to hit the finesse shot, but puts it right into the net. And that takes us to game point. 10-4-2.
10-4-2.
Columbus trying to take this game. And there it is. That's out. And Columbus will take game one, 11-4. The Hot Shots, a chance to try and take the match. Coming up after this timeout, we'll also hear from them. So don't go anywhere. Back to Cincinnati in a moment.
The owner? Oh, he's doing it. Good to know. Okay. We're here with Natalie Bagby and Jeff McKnight talking about the win that they just had. You started off a little bit slow. How did you make sure that you came out on top?
Yeah, I mean, you know, Mircha, the opponent, has a really fast ball. So at first, I was playing too much in the middle, and now we got the rhythm better, the tactic a little better. So, and my partner is very mobile, so that's good. And I think but putting pressure, that's why we won the first one.
Glad to hear it. And moving from game one to game two, how important is it to win the first game to set the tone for the second?
I think, especially in NPL, it's important to win the first game. But what we're dealing with, Mircha is one of the best players in all of pickleball, and Pam Lippi's a great player too from Columbus. So I know they're really smart. They're going to have a big strategy coming out. So we have to take care of business in game two, not make it go to game three.
Thanks, you guys. Best of luck in game two.
Thank you.
What's your name again? All right.
Can we take the X down when we come back? Yes. Back here in Cincinnati, Pickle Lodge heading to game 2 between Boca and Columbus. Columbus taking game 1, 11-4. So we'll see if Boca can bounce back here. If Columbus can wrap this thing up in 2 games, Boca will start with the serve here in game 2.
How about that hardware? Will that be going back down to Boca Raton? Or will it be headed to Columbus, Ohio?
That hardware looks awfully nice.
1-0-2.
Quick point here for Boca. And now back over to Columbus as Mircha couldn't get it over the net from the baseline.
NPL championship on the line here this morning. Boca Raton, Columbus, the 1-2 seeds.
The DreamCloud NPL championship.
That's right, and this is a dream matchup. 1 seed Boca, 2nd seeded Columbus. Jeff McKnight stabs another winning volley. He's got such quality timing.
McKnight, the architect of the Columbus Hot Shots.
1-1-1.
He is a student of the game of the pickleball. He knows every player out there. He's got numbers on virtually everyone.
So he's an analytics guy.
Analytics, yep. And look at the success he has had. Hot Shots here in their inaugural season in the National Pickleball League. 2nd place finish in the regular season. And a championship appearance.
Great little backhand slap and finish there for Bagby.
And she is a big reason why Natalie vaulted this team through that semifinal team breaker win over the Houston Hammers. Look at McKnight.
That was great aggressive play there by McKnight.
Quick attack by McKnight, showing that foot speed.
And the footwork to make sure he stopped before that kitchen line. The momentum almost took him over.
You gotta stay out of that kitchen. I know you've been told that, Dave.
More times than one. And how about Columbus? 5-1.
This combination clicking, certainly Bagby and McKnight.
Oh, McKnight trying to go for a Burt almost. I mean, he wasn't really that close to going out of bounds, but he just came over to poach that and hits it out of bounds, though, a little bit too strong.
Yeah, big smile on McKnight's face. He's not a real gambler out there. You called him an analytics guy, and he kind of plays the game that way, but he's feeling confident out there here on championship court.
He's having a great time out there.
Isn't he? Good for him. And playing at high level, although that is playing with fire. The hand speed battle with Mircha.
And now Mircha will take, excuse me, it's going to be Lippy's serve with 1-5-1.
How pretty was that? The pastry from Bagby out of France. Step back, forehand stick winner.
1-5-2.
Bagby says her favorite personal pickleball memory / experience was reaching the women's doubles finals in her first appearance at Nationals back in 2021.
2-5-2.
I don't believe she had been playing for that long either back then.
No, she just started playing pickleball as a senior pro in 2021, so it was like she hit the ground running, that's for sure.
All right. Didn't take her long. Now one of the best in the world, Natalie Bagby.
Boca scratching back here. 3-5-2.
3-5-2.
Where are you? He's been in that manager coaching position, leadership role. He and Carol Williams for the Picklers.
Well placed shot there by Bagby to get the serve back.
Side out. Three.
What a setting this is here at the Pickle Lodge. Terrific venue.
You've got three.
We had the Pink Initiative here, a Thursday night event for the National Pickleball League, raising money to fight breast cancer. 7 survivors here playing in the NPL. Their story is so inspirational.
That was some good defense there by Columbus for a little bit, but you give Marariu that many chances, eventually you're going to get burned. And the earning well executed with the backhand by Mircea.
A replay there.
Second server.
By Mircea. This is what I did, everybody.
5-3-2.
5-3-2. Nice shot by Lippy.
Side out.
Kind of caught Bagby in a no-fly zone.
Good stand here by the Picklers. They trailed 5-1 in this one. It had been all Columbus. Picklers fight back.
And McKnight moves it to the second server with the flick of a wrist.
McKnight, another very calm competitor. Never rushing.
3-5-2.
Couldn't catch up to that one.
And Marariu, one of the few players who can pull that off. He picked that up off his shoelaces. Still the ability to speed it up with his hand and wrist strength and speed.
The lob by McKnight, but way too much on that. And we are all even here in game 2.
After you announce the score, that Mircea is not talking to his partner every time?
Oh, you can. That's fine. Yeah, for 10 seconds.
4 unanswered points by Boca. I think Natalie Bagby is having difficulty hearing the score.
Yeah, you heard the conversation there.
Ooh, Jeff could not duck out of the way. Marariu apologizes.
Boca now suddenly back in front, 6-5-2.
This is their first lead of the second. They led early in the first, and that one drifts just wide.
Yeah, they got off to a 3-0 lead in the first.
Timeout.
And then only scored 1 point the rest of that first game. But they've got momentum here now in game 2, and Columbus is going to try and stop the momentum with a timeout. We'll step aside as well. Back to Cincinnati in a moment. It's 7-5. 7-5-2. You can take down the X. Take down the X.
Receivers have used your timeout. Servers have 1 timeout remaining. Time in. 7-5-2.
Well, you heard Ron Ponder give the score here. Time in at 7-5-2. Off the net, it will not go over, so Columbus does get the stop, and they get the serve back.
Well, next time Natalie goes to talk to the official Ron Ponder, she can wish him a happy birthday.
Oh, there you go. That's good intel. Happy birthday, Ron.
5-7-1.
5-7-1 as McKnight now will start it off for Columbus. Now, McKnight has hit a number of them a little bit deep in this game. Moves it to 5-7-2.
This hot shot team was up 5-1 here, Dave, so they're trying to break that Pickler run.
Yeah, they were up 5-1. They scored points on 5 straight serves. That point to make it 6-7 ends a drought of 5 straight serves without a point.
And it's a lot of action on that left-handed serve. Quality ball. Put Bagby on her back foot.
Boca, meantime, Ari, they've scored points on 6 of their last 9 serves. That's how they've forged ahead here.
That's efficiency.
Second serve.
Right as I say that, we move to the second server.
Seven, 6-2.
Pam Lippy urging Mircea on.
Point.
And Mircea complies, gets the point to make it 8-6-2.
8-6-2.
Leaves it short though, so Columbus still with a chance. The Hotshots would love to have the comeback here and just close this thing out in 2 games.
I like the decision by Bagby to go behind Mararyu, who started to dominate the center of the court. There's that leaping slam by McKnight.
Yeah, and Natalie kind of started to go for it, was able to pull off the last second.
7-8-1.
Or did she even pull off at all? I think Jeff just beat her to the ball.
Looping return.
Oh, McKnight.
Second server.
It was right there for him, and he couldn't cash it in.
7-8-2.
Oh. You get those bright eyes there.
Yeah, he also landed in the kitchen, so that was going to be doomed to no matter what.
Reset by Lippy, and it turns into a finish for Mararyu.
Boca now gets the serve back at 8-7.
8-7-1.
Ooh, nicely placed shot there by McKnight.
Second serve.
That's McKnight at his best. Deliberate, under control, precise hitting.
8-7 and second server.
8-7-2. The lob. Lippy gave McKnight a couple of opportunities to hit an overhead.
Yeah, Jeff gave her the changeup on the first one, came back with a heat on the second attempt.
Point.
Now that was in. Thought for a moment Columbus was going to call it out. Let's take another look here.
Well,
ooh, very close.
They did give it a point.
Second serve.
7-8-2, I believe.
8-8-2.
8-8-2, yeah, so they did give it a point.
Okay, so it was ruled wide. Nice deep return there.
Ooh, nice job by McKnight to keep that alive. Oh, and then McKnight the backhanded into the net.
Nice action by Mocha there. Both Morariu and then Lippy comes up with the score.
At 8-1.
Tight second game here, Dave.
8-8-1. Morariu hits that one out.
He's surprised he missed it. He read it, was on it. I think it came maybe a little bit harder than he expected. Just ricocheted off his paddle deep.
Ooh, Bagby was trying to speed it up and go at Lippy. Instead, she catches the net. And Boca now in front.
Bagby got what she was looking for. Just kind of opened up too quickly. You see those hips fly. Oh, miscommunication. Pam thought Mircea was going to go grab it.
So Columbus, I mean, this has been just nip and tuck this entire second game. 8-9-1.
8-9-1.
This is what we expected. A 1 versus 2 seed in the finals.
A speed up and then a reset. And Lippy couldn't handle it.
Now that is a superb rally, and the crowd showing their appreciation. All 4 competitors. High-level stuff here in the National Pickleball League. We've seen it throughout the 2024 season.
9-9.
Second serve.
Move to the second serve.
The Scorpion bites again from Pam Lippy. The Scorpion's another great name for the Coachella Valley, who had a terrific season in their first year here in the NPL. Coachella Valley Scorpions. Owned by a guy that I'm sure you've heard of, Vince Vaughn.
Oh, yeah.
Led by Kim Jade and company.
10-9-2.
10-9-2, and this is match point for Columbus.
And that is it.
That is all she wrote. Columbus, they hold on in a seesaw battle in game 2 and win it 11-9. 11-4, 11-9 for the match, and Columbus feeling pretty good as that's one they can put on the scoreboard as they try to total up who's going to win the NPL championship here in Cincinnati.
Bagby and Jeff McKnight, they've won the second game, winners overall, and to do a little celebration, Natalie has some hidden tricks. I'll let her take it from here.
Okay, so I I'm gonna juggle, but it's been a while, so spare me if I miss the ball, okay? So I'm gonna start with 3, I might go to 4.
Absolutely, we're excited to see.
Yeah. Okay, give me one more. I'll try. I'll try 4. I used to be able to do it, but I need more room.
She's saying it's been too long. Well, talented on and off of the court. Getting a little bit back to pickleball, Jeff, you have an interesting role, both a player and an owner. Tell me a little bit about what that's like.
Oh, it's been a lot of fun. This is our first year in the league. We're excited to join the league. It's been great being owner with my dad, co-owner, so we've had a blast all year long. NPL's professional organization, and we're excited to draft a superstar like Natalie Bagby, U.S. Open champion. She's led our team as a captain all year, and she's done great, and she helped me today get a win. So.
Absolutely. Thank you guys for taking the time to talk with us, and of course, congrats on your win. Hope you keep juggling.
Yeah, I need to practice. It's been a while, but thank you for letting me do it.
Thank you.
So it's like it's basically even money, but I got to hit all four. So I'm taking Bills plus. Vikings plus 11 at home. Detroit. And then I'm also I'm taking the Bills plus. I'm taking the Bills plus. I said Bills plus 8.5. I'm taking over 28 and points. Vikings plus 11 and then Browns plus 18.5.
All right, a quick word from NPL CEO Paul Bamundo. Take it away.
Well, I just want to congratulate Rick Redemar, Carl Foster, and everyone on the Boca Raton Picklers for winning the DreamCloud National Pickleball League Championship. Here you go, Rick and Carl. Congratulations.
Lots going on, definitely a lot of excitement. We do want to hear from owner Carl. Carl, can you tell me a little bit about what this win means to the team?
Well, it's a great win for the city, Boca Raton. This team came together all year long, winning the league championships, coming through in the championships, not losing a match. So very exciting for us. I'm so proud of this team. The men and the women all through the year just made it all happen, and just the celebration is just the best. So we're proud of everybody that played this year.
I heard a little bit earlier today you talked about how you had some struggles last season. You come out on top this season. What can we expect from you next season?
Well, next season's far time away, but we're going to celebrate right now. So if we could duplicate this team, we'd keep the whole team for next year, but probably not possible. But we'll look forward to it. So we're so happy to be able to win this MPL championship this year.
All right, thanks, Carl. Guys, enjoy your win. We can see all the excitement around us. And once again, congratulations to the DreamCloud NPL champions.
Let's go. I couldn't hear it.
So great.
Okay.
Great.
Want me to just give the mic to you, or do you want me to say something?
You can just give it to me, and I'll basically say what I said, but for the second place. So, second place, great season, and I'll say, Paul and Jeff McKnight for the DreamCloud National Pickleball League Championship. Here you go for second place on a great season, and then we'll give them a check.
Looking up at that camera there.
At that camera. Okay.
All right, we'll be
Do you want me
looking
to
at that
introduce you again, or just
Sure.
Paul Bamundo, the CEO?
Yeah.
I'm not going to screw it up again. Oh my
The
gosh.
easiest thing is it's Italian, but it's like Spanish. Mundo is
Paul
world.
Bamundo,
so it's
CEO.
Mundo.
Paul Bamundo, CEO.
Bamundo.
Okay, I got it.
Easy.
Okay.
Okay.
And we're looking up there.
Bring me in after just so I can congratulate him as a co-founder.
Okay.
Michael, too.
I don't know that I'll get the mic back, but I'll try.
That camera, is it better to be here?
Yeah, this camera does.
Okay.
And they want me to bring them in after you.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So
Totally.
why don't I go on the outside, you go on the inside, and I'll give it to you.
We'll wait till I give this to them first.
Okay, guys, are we ready? Because I can't hear anybody. Do we go? I can't hear anything.
Oh, I'll walk over.
Gosh. Guys, I think my battery's dead.
Oh, okay. So once you go there first.
Scott, can you hear me? I think my battery's dead. You can hear me because the light's not on. So am I good? The light's not on. We are back with the Columbus Hot Shots. They have secured the runner-up of the championship for NPL season 2024. Congratulations to them. And we have the award ceremony. Paul Bamundo, the CEO of NPL, is going to make that presentation.
Thanks so much, Amy. So I want to congratulate the Columbus Hot Shots and Paul and Jeff McKnight and the whole Columbus Hot Shots team for a fantastic season. Really, really good job. I know you came up just short of where you wanted to be, but phenomenal season, phenomenal weekend. Great job. Here you go, guys. Second place.
Okay, and we're going to bring Rick, two of the co-owners. All three of the co-owners are here with me, Beth and Michael and Rick, and they're going to talk to the ownership of the Columbus Hot Shots. Here you go, Rick.
Well, what a fantastic group. Obviously, we like the Midwest. We're in Cincinnati. You guys didn't have to drive that far, you owners. We hope you appreciate that. But you've such amazing team players here. To see that epic victory when you guys were up and down in 5-6, you had to tie it up to get to 6-all, and then playing that awesome team breaker. That, honestly, to me, was the most climactic moment of the whole league. So thank you for providing all the entertainment for our fans. And I just want to say thank you to Paul, you and your son, like just believing in us. Incredible, Jeff. Thank you. So.
Yeah, Paul and Jeff, I'm so disappointed that we lost to you 7-5 and you eliminated our Kansas City Stingers, in the playoffs. But if there was one team that I was happy to do it, it would be you guys. You guys are a class act, all of you, starting with Paul and Jeff, to everybody in this team. You guys are all my friends. I love you all. So even though you kicked our butts and win it, I'm so proud to have you in the league. You guys are a big asset for the National Pickleball League, all of you, and I hope you all come back again next year. So congratulations on your second place win here, all right? Thank you.
Hi, everybody. Congratulations, amazing season. I knew when you guys did your draft that you had a fantastic team. I was like, wow, that is a crazy good team. Really enjoyed watching you succeed over the season. You've got my regular partner, Natalie Bagby, who I watched play amazing last night, along with Chris, to get it to the team breaker. So much fun. It was so exciting. Love you guys. Janie, love you. Congratulations. And again, like Michael said, really hoping you all come back next year. Congrats on a great season.
All right. Here it is, the check for the DreamCloud National Pickleball League. Second place for the Columbus Hotshots.
And you guys, we're going to be coming back live to cover that. We're going to have a team breaker going on with all the MVPs that were chosen from the season. So come right back. Don't miss it.
All right.